Hi, everyone. Hello. Good evening. Hello, 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 hello. I'm here. I got a refill on my Lexapro. We've upped me to 15 milligrams from 10 to keep the thoughts silenced. So we'll see how we do. Hello, Zmomo. Hello, Ruby behind the Zmomo. Please refrain from commenting on my office. It is still mid-cleaning. Yesterday, I took the day off from everything because I wasn't hungover enough that like my head hurt or anything, but I just was tired. So I took the day. I went through 2 whole bags of clothes for Goodwill, and I kept like 3 of the things in there. Making progress on finally cleaning out my office and stuff, going through all the shit I've put off doing. So a hangover can just be a bad vibe sometimes. Thankfully, my vibes were good yesterday. I played a lot of City Skylines and I watched Trixie and Katya watch Netflix shows, because I'm not going to do that, especially like the reality show ones. That was really the only ones I watched. I don't really care about them reacting to scripted series. Not because I don't care about them. I don't care about the series. But I did watch a few, and they were funny, but they're more the reality show ones that they commentate on are just so much more entertaining because the people are just fucking unhinged. I did watch them I did watch them react to the entirety of Baby Reindeer because I wanted to watch that, but Dallas didn't. And we watched like the first 2 episodes together and he was not into it, and so I just never found out what happened. So I watched them react to that and that was good. But yeah, I still have a huge pile of clothes that Ruby's currently laying in. And I got mosquito bites again. What else is fucking new? I got 1 on my leg. I got 3 on my wrist. And I have 1 right under my fucking underwear line, like my ass. Like way up high on my thigh. It's very annoying. So I've been using this. It has exploded nail polish all over it. But it's a bug. It's different from Benadryl and cortisone. It's something different. And yeah, so I've been using this, and it's been kind of helping. You just, like, rub it on, and it helps it pretty quickly, which is nice. But yeah, eating the fuck up all the time. I fucking hate it so much. I really, like, that is the most fucking annoying thing about, like, the warmer weather time is the mosquitoes. And it's weird, because I didn't get bit at all last year. At all. But I guess it's been raining a little bit more this year. I don't know. So they're out and about. But anyway, hello Scott Mimikyu. Hello Alan. Did some cleaning today too. This one part of my shelf and corner of my room were bothering me. I just went ahead and knocked them out. I feel very zen. I can't wait to actually feel zen. I was originally, so I've had this big ass fucking dresser that it just like, it literally like, I want to burn it. Like, it drives me fucking nuts. It's so shitty. It barely holds fucking anything, and it broke when we moved here. And I was gonna try to fix it, but it's too far gone. So I just need to get rid of it, but I can't get rid of it until I get the stuff out of it and off of it. But I don't have anywhere to put my clothes other than on the fucking floor, which, like, depresses me and makes me stressed out, and then I have nowhere to put the other stuff. So I decided instead of waiting till after I sorted all my clothes to get a dresser, I'm gonna get a new dresser that is tall and not wide to help it not take up as much space. And then that way I can put all of the clothes that I'm keeping in that and then wash them drawer by drawer, because they do need to be washed. Yeah, it's just been it is literally ADHD final boss for me right now in my organization, and I am just trying to chip away at its health bar. So, yeah, but I did go through 2 whole bags of clothes yesterday to give away to Goodwill, and I'm glad I finally did that, because I actually found some of my Lady Gaga Chromatica shirts. I'm seeing Gaga on Friday. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm like kind of gagged still that it's happening. I'll be more gagged when I'm there because like then it'll feel real. But right now I'm just kind of focused on what I need to get done for the week until then. But yeah, very excited. Very excited. Girl, I've been off my Adderall for the past week. I'm fighting the same boss. Maybe she's got the same health bar. All right, we're gonna do tag team over Wi-Fi and beat this bitch. Hello, Jacatens. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Xavier. Welcome back. Windfall, thank you so much for the 30-month resub. Squiddly Diddly, 44 months. Gamma, 64 months. I forgot if you talked about where you'd be sitting. It's a surprise. Hello, Scum MQ. Hello, Rancher Lex. Hello, Max. Jargon. Jacatens. Hello, Clefable, Baby Tortuga, Marvel Sky, Puppy Surprise, Jacatens, thank you for the 64 months. Hello, everybody. What have I been up to lately? Yesterday, what is today? Today's Saturday. Thursday, me, Dallas, David, and Hannah went to Hamburger Mary's, a drag bar out here in LA. There's a couple across the country. There was one in Jacksonville that unfortunately we never felt safe enough going to, which is really sad that that was the case. But if I'm getting heckled at fucking Target, I'm not gonna I just did not feel comfortable going somewhere where they know gay people are gonna be in like this America. I just was not comfortable going. So really sad, because I'm sure there's some amazing queens in Jacksonville that could have really used some tips, but I just, you know, my anxiety is my anxiety. Plus, Dallas is already hard enough to convince to go out somewhere, especially like a bar like that. I'm a little bit more of like a free spirit. I don't need time to prepare mentally to go somewhere. I can kind of just be like, fuck it, let's just go. Which is, I feel like a lot of people would maybe would think the opposite of us for some reason. But no, Dallas, like he could not interact with somebody for maybe like 5 months and feel fine. I'm not like that. I need to be doing stuff. So, yeah, it's a little tough to decide to like spur the moment, go out and do something, which I understand. But he typically needs like he needs like at least like 2 weeks to mentally prepare for plans. So, thankfully we had that with going out on Thursday. So, hello, Alex. Jimbito! Jimmy, please queen out for us Luigis who aren't seeing Gaga. Oh, I'll be queening out. I'm gonna have Dallas hold the camera because I'm not gonna be present. But I do want a couple little videos just for the memories. But yeah, Dallas definitely needs his prep time for stuff. But yeah, so we went out on Thursday because Lydia B. Collins from RuPaul's Drag Race was in town, and we didn't know who else was going to be there. So I was excited. I was honestly expecting it to like be mostly local queens, which is totally fine. I always love finding new queens that have not been on Drag Race or are not on Drag Race yet, you know. So we get there, and I hear a voice on the mic, and I'm like, who is that? I feel like I know this voice. Who is that? And then out walks the one and only Morgan McMichaels from RuPaul's Drag Race Season 2 and All Stars 3. Icon, fixture of the queer community, Nazi puncher. She broke her fucking wrist from punching a Nazi a few years ago in the face. Icon. So she was the MC, which was so cool. And she listed off the rest of the people that were going to be there. Mariah Paris Balenciaga, Mug for Days, Rock'em Sakura, which was such a pleasant surprise, because I didn't know if she lived in LA or what, but I was like, holy shit, like that's so sick. Morgan has quite a few drag daughters, but yeah, two of them were there. Paloma and Harley, I believe. Paloma, I put on my Instagram story. Harley, I didn't. She didn't come over to our side very much, so I didn't get a really good video. But she was great too. But I have a good video. It might be expired now, but I put Paloma on my Instagram story. And then, of course, Lydia. And everyone did 2 numbers each, which was awesome. It was a fucking long-ass drag show. I've not been to a show that had that many girls in it. I think the most I'd ever seen was 4. Actually, that's not true. Lucky Chang's, I think, had like 7 in New York City, which was really fun. But yeah, so it was very I was like looking forward to just seeing anyone. So the fact that it was like a bunch of people I knew was really exciting, especially people like Morgan and Mariah, who are just like, you know, they're OG Drag Race. So it's so cool that like they still, you know, they still get booked, you know. There's so many fucking queens now, which is amazing, but it's really easy for those who haven't been on TV in a long time to maybe not get the same stuff. Although I believe Morgan is the one who books the shows, so and I do know that like they work a lot, but it's just like fun to like really see all generations of Drag Race and just drag in general be represented in a show like that. It was really cool. And I was gagged. Like, why you mad though? Why you mad though? I was so excited to see Morgan. I was like, it was such a fucking cool surprise. So yeah, great night. Had a really good time. I did go up to Morgan after the show and just like told her how amazing she was, and she was just really nice. Rockham was like taking pictures with fans, and I gave her $2 and I blew her a kiss. And I was just like, "You're amazing, thank you." And then I went up to Lydia. I gave her $2. I said, "Come on, Just Trish, DM Trisha." And then I went to the bathroom. So we'll see if she even remembers that happened. I don't know. Maybe she was probably drinking too. I would be if I was a drag queen. But yeah, hopefully she does reach out. If not, no pressure. But I was like, I don't have a business card, so here's $2 and my word. And then yeah, so as soon as we got to the door, a gay person said, "Oh my God, are you Jimmy from Just Trish?" I was like, well, yes, I am. And then later on in the evening, yeah, we were literally in line to like get our IDs checked. So like, okay, famous. And they were really sweet. And I relayed the kindness that they had for me to Trish Moses and Baby Aquaman. And then later on, Dallas was in line for the restroom. And this girl was next to him in line, and she was on Instagram. I guess like seeing if somebody was there that she like thought was there. It was me. She was on my Instagram, and Dallas was like, "That's my boyfriend. He's here." And she was just like, "Oh my God, can you zip up my shirt or something like that?" Like he helped her zip up her fucking top or something like that. And then, yeah, couldn't find us after the show. I would have loved to have said hello, but it was kind of chaotic getting out there, and we kind of just got in our Uber and left. Because my drinks, I guess that I have such a strong alcohol tolerance now. Because I had 3 Long Island iced teas, and I had another drink that had a double shot of vodka in it. So I had a lot of fucking alcohol in my system. And I didn't even eat before I started drinking. I had a burger while we were there. But I hadn't eaten all day. Kind of because I was just like, well, I know it takes a lot for me to get drunk. So let me like have a half empty stomach. Just so I feel a buzz, right? I didn't start feeling my alcohol until we were literally leaving the bar. So I was kind of upset about that. But whatever. And then I had 2 Smirnoff Ice when I came home. But yeah, I don't know what it is. Breaking, Resident Beefcake is shocked yet again that he is not a lightweight. That's true. I like literally, yeah, I guess that is what it is. But it's annoying. So, yeah, my 3rd drink was pure liquor. Oh, I thought you only got 2. Okay. I had 2 in the boot, and then I counted, and then I count the blue one as 3. Okay. Well, okay. The receipt was very confusing. It's fine. David and I were trying to figure out how many drinks he had because he couldn't remember. So I thought you only had 2, and then Dallas and each and Vi had 4. So I just assumed whatever was left was his. Whatever. I mean, like, I don't know. Honestly, only complaint, incredibly confusing receipt. Incredibly confusing receipt. It literally just said 12 drinks. Even though we all got different drinks. And we also got them in these big fucking boots. That if you bring back, you get half off a refill or something. But, like, it was a really confusing receipt. It literally just said 12 drinks. And they were pretty expensive. And I was fine with it because I'm happy to support a queer establishment. But definitely not ideal if you're splitting the receipt. It's really fucking difficult. So next time we go, I told this to David, next time we go, we're all drinking before we go. And then if we're going to order anything at the bar, we're all going to order the same exact thing, the same exact way. And we're going to keep tabs on how many each person has while we're there. So that way we can just divide it next time. So that's the plan, because it was, unless they offer us separate receipts, because it was really confusing. Anyway, whatever. I still had a great time though, but I would have loved to be a little bit more buzzed at the actual establishment rather than at home in my office playing Fortnite. But I was really pleasantly surprised I was not hungover the next day, because I did have to consume a lot of alcohol. But I think it was because I chugged a bunch of water throughout the night, both while I was drunk, and then if I woke up in the middle of the night while I was sleeping, I would drink more water. So I didn't have any headaches, thank God. I've only been hungover once in my life. Like 6 years ago now. And it was so fucking horrible that I have made a concerted effort to never have that experience ever again. Ever. So I always drink a ton of water before bed. I don't care if I have to get up to pee like 8 times. I have to do it. So, what else was I gonna say? I don't really think I have anything else to say. But yeah, it was a very, very good time. The burgers were good. It was all very expensive. But again, like, I'd rather the bar charge, personally, in my opinion, I would rather an independent queer establishment charge a little more to keep the lights on than go out of business like all the other ones are, because queer bars are kind of dying. It's pretty sad. So, like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy a $25 burger. I don't care. I'll do it. But definitely going to be a little smarter next time about how we get our drinks, because I really thought it was gonna be like, oh, we just, pick and choose what we got from the receipt. It literally, Hannah's mozzarella sticks were $20, which was fucking crazy. And it was only like 9. And then, yeah, the drinks, it literally just said like 12 drinks. It didn't have like actual prices for each one. It was very confusing. I didn't really understand any of it. And maybe it's because we bought the like leg cups, so every drink becomes the same price. I don't know. I would bring in the cups, but I don't really feel like opening my door because there's a giant fly in the apartment the size of like an olive. I'm not even exaggerating. Dallas said, I killed one. I was like, well, there's another one because there's one in here.
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles.
I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat.
I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. Pixie Sylveon, thank you for the 5 years on tier 2. Thank you, thank you. I always have an edible before going out with friends because I don't like alcohol, but it's nice to have a little buzz. Unfortunately, the last time I had any sort of marijuana-related products in January of 2024, it put me into such a derealization spiral and ADHD, engulfed with ADHD, unwanted irrational thoughts that I refuse to ever smoke or have an edible ever again for the rest of my life. So... yeah, RIP to that. Which is honestly fine. I'm too busy to fucking be dehydrated and tired the next day, because I'm always so tired the next day after I have anything weed related, even though I did used to like it. I don't remember what I was gonna say before that. Oh, the fly. Yeah, there's a fly in our apartment that's fucking enormous. It's literally the size of an olive. It's so crazy. And I don't feel like opening my door for it to fly in here, because it was in here earlier and then left, and I want to keep it that way. Last thing I want to say before I start. This sounds like it's an announcement. It's not. So I started using Breathe Right strips at night, just as an experiment, because I definitely think I have sleep apnea and need a CPAP machine. Because I snore like crazy and I always wake up so tired and like kind of have all the symptoms of sleep apnea. I found out that acid reflux and heartburn are symptoms. Bitch, that's my resting state. Prilosec on tap. But anyway, so I bought one of those. I bought the Breathe Right strips to see if like that would be nice for me, because they were on sale at Costco. So I bought a big pack of them. And Dallas said I didn't snore nearly as loud, and I did feel a lot better when I woke up the next morning. So I decided to, but they were kind of uncomfortable. The adhesive got really itchy after a while, and if I like tried to like lift it to scratch my nose, I'd have to go get a new one. And then I'm like, well, I'm going through like 2 to 3 a night. Like, this is a horrible financial investment. So I finally got one of those fucking nose things that I kept seeing on TikTok. You have these magnetic, like almost like Band-Aid adhesive patches that you put on your nostrils, and then you stick this on here, and it like pulls your nostrils open, and it was a lot more comfortable than the Breathe Right strips, and I had a great night's sleep last night. And if my nose got itchy, I could just take it off itch and then put it back on, which was nice. So yeah, the only thing was I bought it, so it came with like a bunch of different sizes. So this is the one I used. This is not sponsored, by the way. It's pretty expensive. I bought a 30-day supply for like $50, but that's because it also came with the pieces. I imagine the like refills are a little bit cheaper when you buy them by themselves, but a 15-day supply of with the gripper and the adhesives was $30, which is still fucking crazy. But anyway, yeah, I was actually really surprised I didn't get the sticker ick, because they literally just look like stickers and they're the exact type of size that I don't like. And the magnets are like under the fabric, so it kind of looks like someone got a big mole removed, and it's like, this is the fucking filleted skin. It looks so like grotesque to me, but I kind of just deal with it and put it on, and then I don't think about it after they're on. But looking at them all in a line in the packaging is really disgusting. But yeah, it actually really helped. So until I can get insurance to get a CPAP machine, this bitch is coming in handy. And I see a lot of people just wear them out all day, or like to the gym and stuff like that. I don't know if I could handle that, because I fear I would lose it. But it was very nice last night when I was trying to sleep, so I'll be using it again tonight. So, anyway, we're going to play some Animal Crossing today because I don't really have the attention span to do anything else right now. Thought about playing some more Donkey Kong. I do want to because it looks really fun and I barely played any of it, but did not feel like doing that today. I also thought about maybe doing some more attempts at the night in Deltarune, but I'm not emotionally or mentally prepared for that either. Because it is very difficult. I'm making my background a little bit darker. I'm waiting on a CPAP machine. I just had a sleep test last month, and I have sleep apnea. It's so annoying how much it costs. Because I was like, what if... I know I have it. What if I just bypass and go right to the CPAP machine? The CPAP machines go for like hundreds to $1,000. And I guess they have to be like calibrated specifically to your sleep study results. Oh my god, so fucking annoying. All of it's so annoying and expensive. I fucking hate America so much. Print it. So, anyway. We have a visitor at the campsite today, and honestly, I'm kind of down to take them. Because I could just put down a plot and then they join immediately. But... yeah, the testing to make sure it's more like, please God, don't make me have to pay for that shit. Yeah. Because if you get the test, insurance will then, I think, cover the machine. Oh my God! Hi, Kiki. Are you a resident? Seems like a great place to live, kitty cat. Where are my manners? Sorry, my name's Kiki. You're so lucky to live here. I know I want to make the most of my visit. She's so cute. Alright, let me go get a villager plot so she moves in, because I would like her. She's so, so cute. Hello, Madeline. Yeah, the pressure goes from like 1 to 30, and if your pressure's too high, it's just as bad as not having it. Everything, it's so difficult to be alive sometimes, isn't it? My test was still a lot with insurance, but it varies, of course. It's like a few hundred versus a few thousand. Yeah. I'm definitely interested in it because I'm just tired of like needing so much sleep to fucking function, and even then it doesn't even feel like I feel rested. Very annoying. Hello. Thank you. My insurance wouldn't pay for in-lab tests, so I had to do it at home. I'd rather sleep at home anyway. I don't know if I would fall asleep in the lab very quickly. But it would probably take a little longer for the results and everything, which is annoying. Love this cardboard box. Okay. Whatever. I'm leaving. Bye, guys. I watched a video on YouTube, and I want to go to their dream address. Because it was really cool. I'm going to do that in a minute. Ooh, I should catch this. I think these are a couple thousand. Thank you. Okay, before I forget, let me go get Kiki's plot. She's very cute. And I don't really care for, I don't even know who I have. Do I even have a normal villager? No, she left. So yeah, I definitely want her. I had Nana. She lived on my island for like a day, and then she asked to leave. I was like, okay, well, I don't need you. Funking up the vibe. Ooh, I don't have this. Beep, boop, beep. I had these Quaker tomato basil rice cakes. Oh my god, they were amazing. They fucking destroyed my mouth. They were, because they're like texturally very harsh, but my god, the flavor though. Complete tangent, I'm so happy you're streaming more lately because life has been moving so damn fast, and not gonna lie, I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, there are other gay people in my little computer I can engage with. You're very welcome. Honestly, I was thinking about this the other day. In 2017 to 2018, I had nothing going on but depression. And time moved so fucking quickly compared to like 2024 and 2025, where like I'm very busy and I work a lot and I've got a lot going on, and it actually has made time feel a lot slower, which is kind of the opposite because I'm older now than I was then. Obviously, that's how time works. But usually it's like as you get older, time goes faster. But the busier I am, the less it feels like time is just wasting away from me, which has been very reassuring because there was a time period where I felt like my life was just fucking flying by and everything. But I remember the depression I felt in Christmas, specifically Christmas of 2018, because it literally had felt like it was just Christmas, because I had so little happen for me throughout all of 2018 besides like sleep and try not to kill myself, which is, you know, a lot. But I just remember like feeling like, wow, like it was so weird to be like, and like even thinking about it now, like it stresses me out. Because I haven't felt that way since. Where like every time Christmas comes around, for some reason, like my because it's at the end of the year, I guess, my brain treats Christmas as like that's the bookend of the year. And who I am each Christmas is like completely different than the Christmas before. So it was the first time where like it literally was like it was just Christmas. And it's Christmas again. This is so scary. I fucking hate this. I feel like I'm the same person as I was because it felt like Christmas was last week and it's Christmas again. It was just horrible. It was really horrible. And I was thinking about that last night, about how horrible that was, how that feeling was. Of just like time is just going so quickly to the point where now like these things that used to be like huge landmarks of a year that I look forward to were like things that now felt like they were coming up too quickly. But I'm very fortunate that I've not felt that ever again, because my life has only gotten like increasingly more filled with things. Felt it a little bit in Florida just because I kind of felt like I was waiting for time to pass every day so I could get the fuck out of there. But since moving to California, like Christmas is only a few months away, but it doesn't feel like, oh my god, summer's already over. Like, I don't know. Time just doesn't feel like it's going as quickly nowadays since I have more shit going on. Which you'd think it was the opposite, because a lot of people say like the more busy you are, the faster time feels like it's going. But not really, not for me at least. I feel like when I had truly nothing all day, every day in a row, time just like boom, 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 and it was horrible. Hello, Octoblair. It really is crazy though when you realize like how monumental every year feels when you're a child versus when you're an adult. And like, I kind of can't remember the difference between 2022 and 2023 very much. 2024, I can, because like so much new happened for me. I moved here, worked on the podcast, blah, blah, blah. But like 2021 to 2023, I'm like, I can't tell you what happened when. But but it's obviously because I just have more years under my belt, right? But like, I think about like the amount of how long like a school year felt when I was a kid, and how monumental like 5th grade felt compared to 4th grade or 6th grade, and so on. Like, you truly feel like a completely different person every single fucking year. And because you're going to school every day, and like you maybe have activities, or you have a lot of friends that you're seeing every day, like it kind of feels like every year is like a huge season and chapter of your life. And it's so crazy how like when I honestly think about this when I think about like game releases and stuff, where like as a kid they announce on Pokemon Day in February, right, that Pokemon ZA is coming out, holiday 2025. I'm like, oh my god, that's so much time. I can't wait that long. Now, when I'm an adult, I'm like, hell yeah. It's coming out this year. Time's gonna fly by. Like, I'm just like, oh, that's nothing. Waiting until the end of the year, whatever. It's already March. It doesn't feel the same as to me. Go ahead, Ruben. Go ahead. Oh, hello, Soda. They took shifts. Now he's in here. But yeah, it's pretty crazy to think about like how like I was thinking about that, especially when I was with my little cousins a week ago now, 2 weeks ago. And I was just like, she's in 7th grade. Like, I remember 7th grade for me was so different than 8th grade and so different than 6th grade that it stands out in my mind. Like, each year was so unique for me. Right? And for her, I'm sure she feels the exact same way. But as an adult, I'm like, okay, so 7th grade is 2025. How different is 2025 going to feel from 2026 or 2024? You know, I'm just like, oh yeah, whatever. Now you want back in, Ruby? Go. It's dinner time. Go. Yeah, it's very interesting when I like put myself back into my childhood mind, and I'm like starting to experience like my memories and emotions of when I was a child, and like adolescent. It's very interesting. I've been feeling very nostalgic lately in general, just because I did go visit my childhood home, and I went through a bunch of photos and stuff like that. I was even Instagram DMing with a friend of mine who I hadn't spoken to in a long time, and from like literally middle school. Like I think I maybe saw her once at my friend's graduation for like 2 minutes. But yeah, I hadn't spoken to her since literally 2011. And we were just like, and we're oomfies on like Instagram and Facebook and stuff like that. So like I see her stories, but like I don't ever really interact. But it was fun to like reminisce about like middle school and stuff for a few minutes. Okay, let's talk infrastructure. I would like to sell some land. That's fine. 7th grade is trial by fire. I had a nightmare. I had a nightmare last night, which is a recurring nightmare for me, and it's something that's only started in the last like year or two. And it's, oh, they fucked up, and now everyone from my high school, including me, we have to redo our senior year because like it didn't count or something like that. Which like in real life, why would that matter? Like I literally could just be like, I'm not doing that. I'm not coming back for that. Like I don't need my high school degree to matter. I don't. But in my dream world, like, I'm 28 and I have to fucking relive a whole year in high school, and it's like it's the first day of school and I'm coming back and it's so fucking horrible because I'm like, why am I here? I'm 28 and I don't remember half of these people, and like we just have to do this all over again. I have homework and it's stressful. I only started having this recurring dream like a year ago. And it's really fucking weird. And every time I wake up, I'm like angry because it's such a horrible idea of having to do high school all over again. If they were like, you got to do 8th grade all over again, so down. I like all those people and I liked my school. Anything to do with high school, I'd kill myself if I was government mandated to have to fucking relive that. Horrible. I guess I'll just put her on the beach because I am going to be moving all my villagers to the beach anyway. Eighth grade was worse for me. I guess that's why I dream it. Yeah, I feel like whatever. I just found all of high school to be such an experience of like hiding myself. So like the idea of going back to anything taking place and then is where my drama begins, I guess. But yeah. Imagine being a vampire and voluntarily going to high school forever instead of deciding to be passing as a young adult. I know! That was what I was thinking in Twilight when they have that display of their like 300 graduation caps. I'm like, why would you fucking do this? Why? Why? None of you look like you're in high school. You all look like you're 33, which is a compliment. Not saying they look old, but they definitely don't look like high school kids. Although, honestly, young Gen Z in high school, they are deceptively old looking. It's really fucking weird. Like, I'll see like a 19-year-old on TikTok and I fully thought they were 31. They're 19. It's so strange. There was this one guy on TikTok that I saw that even made a video that was like, I'm 22. Everyone assumes I'm 35. It's just, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. I even feel that way about my sister's age. She's 2 years younger than me. Everyone that I went to school with, and I don't feel this way about people I went to high school with. I only feel this way about the people that were in my class. I truly think that all of us look like 80% the same as we did in 8th grade. I feel like a lot of us do have like slight baby faces. For the most part. I check in on people from time to like once a year. I'll like go on Facebook and I see people on my feed and shit, and I follow like a lot of people. Anyone from my sister's grade though, I remember noticing between like 7th and 8th grade to like when they were all graduating high school, how fucking different they all look. And it's so weird. It's so weird. And like, some people may be like, well, that's just because like you grew up with, no, because like people that I was a freshman in high school with, very close timing between 8th grade and 9th grade, right? People I was a freshman in high school with now, still same age as me, same age group, they all look so different. It's something, I don't know what it is. This like group of like 30 something of us, we all just happen to all still kind of look exactly the same. we just like have a beard or facial hair, or like, you know, they're taller. Like it's very strange. We all like very much look the same. I'm not saying I look like a teenager, even though fountain of youth, but like I don't like feel like I'm unrecognizable from how I looked in middle school compared to like literally everyone else. And like, just because these people were like 2 years younger than me doesn't mean I didn't see them all the time. They were my sister's friends that became my friends. They were also the younger siblings of people in my class. Like it was just, you know, we were all hanging out in big groups, a variety of ages, very Stranger Things in that way. So like, they were not in my class every day, but I still saw them every day and hung out with them every afternoon, you know. There needs to be a study about which generation each parents were getting up to how much their kids' faces age. Oh yeah, I'm sure that has an aspect to it too. Barry Gary, thank you for the 30-month resub. Hello, Mando. My learner permit pic is so different than how I look now. Yeah, like honestly, like if you look at me versus, let me pull up like one of my old YouTube videos. Like I do look different. I'm not saying I look fucking 14. But this is my oldest YouTube video on my channel. God, I'm not doing this one. Let's see. We'll do my second oldest YouTube video. Damn. I was always fucking squinting and like at the camera because I wasn't trying to look hot or anything. I wasn't like trying to like smolder. I literally just probably couldn't see. And I didn't have glasses, so. Also, I usually had like a light in my face. This is the cleanest my room I think has ever been in my entire life. This is a crazy picture. This is me and Bailey. I just brought her ashes home from New York. So she's on my blue shelf because the urn is blue. Look at how spotless this room is. But like this is me at 14, I think. Like, my hair is different. I don't have bangs anymore. But, like, I still look the same, I think. Like, you can tell that's me. But it's weird. I feel like a lot of the people I know look very different now. This face that Sue Storm makes when fighting Galactus, that is so funny. That is fucking hilarious. Your moles moved to the other side. That's because that's not a mirrored image. Because I was using a camcorder. This is mirrored, my webcam, because I physically cannot stomach looking at myself not mirrored. Love it. Also, it's just very easy for like when I'm doing a bit, like for my arm to like it makes it easier for me to like actually show things, because if my camera wasn't mirrored and I like look at my sunscreen and I try to like move it more in frame, I end up moving it like it's whatever. It just makes it easier to talk. But yeah, I want to change this color. I'm not feeling it anymore. There we go. This is a crop top. It's a slight one, but it's cute. The moles do help a lot, actually. They're the type of shit I do as a character designer to make a subtle but easily recognizable facial feature. Yeah, I used to want to get all of them removed, because I used to hate them. Now, I don't really care. I think the only one I would remove is the one in the middle of my forehead, just because it turns into a pimple sometimes, and it's fucking annoying. planning to use this downtime to read some of my book backlog. This is such a fucking unique problem to somebody who does YouTube. But I remember this person did fan art of all the guys on Hidden Block. But they kind of drew me a little weird. And they thought my acne was more moles than I actually have. So they gave me moles in places I don't have moles. And I couldn't tell if they were making fun of me or not. And so I never back when Twitter was favoriting, I never favorited or retweeted the post. So I guess they assumed I had never seen it. So like once a week for like 2 months, they would just like send it to me again. And it was like really hurting my self-esteem. Because I was like, they drew me fucking weird looking. Like they drew everyone exactly how they look, but I looked weird. And then like they gave me like a bunch of fucking dots on my face that I don't have. It was so weird. And I was just like kind of uncomfortable with it. And then they unfollowed me and probably think I'm mean, but I don't really care. Like it's really so not a big deal that like I'm not even gonna apologize. But I just was hoping they would get the hint that I didn't want to see it anymore. And muting was not a thing back then. But yeah, I remember that a lot. That talking about moles made me think of that day. Name a woman. Lelaine from Lizzie McGuire, because I found out that she was supposed to have she was basically supposed to be the Demi Lovato for Disney Channel before Demi Lovato. She has like a whole like music video where she does like pop punk shit, and then Disney didn't invest in her, and that kind of made me sad. Repeatedly sending it to you is wild. I get it. Like, I get it. Like, if you took time to do art and you really want the person to see it, but it was like, maybe it wasn't once a week, but it felt like I was constantly fucking seeing this art in my fucking mentions for like weeks on end, and I just was like, I'm not gonna retweet this. Like, I honestly at the time felt like, do you just not like me and drew me ugly? Because everyone, literally, like, they're a great artist, and everyone else that they drew looked great, but I looked so fucking weird. Yay, she's moving here, yay. Hooray! Very dusty. I fucking hate when TikTok is like, this person from your contacts is on TikTok. I fucking hate it. Because sometimes it will be someone I no longer speak to for very impersonal reasons. And it's not even like an ex-boyfriend. Like, I would rather be fucking shown like my ex-boyfriend or like a guy I used to talk to on my feed than like a person that actually wronged me or is fucking weird as fuck, you know? Cause like my ex-boyfriend, like, he's a good person. We just didn't have anything in common. I don't follow him because I was not interested in doing that, but it's not like he's a bad person. But I fucking hate that it's like, this person in your contacts just joined TikTok. You haven't texted this person or talked to them in 15 years. But you should follow them on TikTok. No, I fucking hate it. And it's like literally like in your notifications tab with a big red fucking follow button. So it's so easy to accidentally fucking click that shit when trying to delete it. Ugh, I hate it so much. And I'm pretty sure I have that turned off, but it still happens for me. I have so many fucking flowers on this damn island because I do the quest that's like plant flowers. Also, it's because it rains. It rained a lot when I started my island, so all the flowers on the second tier kept growing and growing. Bitch, there's room. You stop that. Okay. So yeah, my goal today is to clean up this second level so I can terraform a whole bunch. I'm not even gonna go inside. I'm just gonna sell them this way. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I want to flatten my island because I decided that working on the island piece by piece actually makes me feel very overwhelmed. So I think I would rather just decide on like the layout first and then put the houses and then furniture, build it that way instead of like take it section by section, because then I feel like it's a little disjointed and it leads me to like having spaces that I don't know how to fill and spaces I forget about. So I'm gonna start by laying down my roads and stuff first. Deciding if I want to pick up all these trees with like eating food and then placing them somewhere else, or if I just want to save the time and chop them all down and then just replant them with sprouts, because I think that would be a lot easier. I thought about inviting people over to my island to help me chop down trees, but I'm not going to do that. I just don't feel like it, because then like the shitty ass fucking Wi-Fi for this game disconnecting and then we have to start all over. Like, it's just not worth it. Ooh, a balloon. I'm hungry. Ooh, money. Thank you. I've been packing and throwing out shit for the last 5 days. When will it end? Where are you moving? Brooklyn, how fun. How fun. Next Saturday, wow. That's exciting. New York is amazing. Oh, I have Gulliver today. Okay, I'll do that later. I hope it all goes well for you. You're in Pennsylvania though right now, right? It's not that big of a trek, thankfully. Not that much time in the car. How many fossils do I have? 3? Okay. Hopefully my cat doesn't pee in the rental. I wish that for you as well. I think I say this to everyone. I think you're gonna thrive in New York. Because I think everyone will. I feel like New York is rarely... people who... I literally feel like... I remember we watched Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen the other night, and I remember finding Lola so fucking annoying with how much she's like talking about New York and everything. I loved that movie, but I was like, God, this girl's so fucking annoying. God, she's annoying. So like whenever I talk about New York and like really like romanticize it, I do sometimes feel like I come across like her. But I also just am like, it is just a fucking really cool place to live, and I think you learn a lot about yourself in that city, and it can be a very much like a chew you up and spit you out kind of place, but I think most people do thrive in New York City, in any of the boroughs, really. I don't actually have too much experience with Brooklyn and Queens, because I never really had any reasons to go there, to be honest. But... And I'm not even counting fucking Staten Island. Who the fuck? Staten Island sucks. But the Bronx is really great. Bronx is great. Manhattan is great. I love Manhattan. I love New York. I have been seeing a lot of people on TikTok the last few years that are like lifelong New Yorkers saying that the city is kind of like, we've gotten a lot of, I mean, New York City has always been a city of people from other states coming here. It's very much like LA in that way. I would say not nearly as much as LA, but as New York has been like just growing in terms of like it being like a place for like film and TV and stuff like that. Not as I would say Atlanta is like the big hub nowadays because they offer so much like tax cuts and stuff for filming things there. But I've seen a lot of people that are like saying like all the transplants are kind of like, I mean the biggest problem right now with New York, I feel like, is like the mayor and the corporations that are like making rent unlivable, right? And then the second part is like a lot of like the businesses and the gentrification, basically the businesses and everything that like help build these neighborhoods and these parts of the city are kind of now being pushed out in favor of very like LA, like beige millennial slop kind of shit. Like I was walking around near like Christopher Street and stuff. I was on the lower part of Manhattan, and I was walking down these streets, and it was all these just like green tea detox boutique, and I'm like, what the fuck is all of this? Like, what the fuck is happening? What the hell is this shit? I was very odd to me. I don't know anyone who goes there. There are a lot of high-rises in downtown Brooklyn with boring mid-century modern studios that are 3.6K starting. Oy. I do think mid-century modern is better as like a default aesthetic than say millennial gray, which is what every like luxury apartment ever is, especially in fucking Florida, because like so many of the apartment complexes there were new builds. But yeah, it's very expensive for no fucking reason other than like they know people are desperate to live in New York, so there always gonna be someone willing to pay that price. Oftentimes though, it's not the people that are gonna actually like give back to the community that they're in. You know, who are you talking about? Pretty basic grill. No one. I'm just talking about New York City, like, and how it's kind of changing a little bit in terms of like the businesses and stuff there. It's kind of like definitely gentrified, kind of just like slop. Like, yeah, I want my detox smoothie that's $14. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, please do something else. But yeah, I have not lived in New York in, I moved in 2021. Like 4 years? 4.5? I don't know. I moved to Florida for 2.5 years, and then now I've lived in LA for 1.5. So we can do the math. But yeah, I grew up in New York. I lived in New York for my entire life up until I was 23. So, I still love it, but I do see a lot of New Yorkers that are like lifelong New Yorkers on TikTok complaining about the transplants and the gentrification of the city. And like, I have people in my family that are like, I don't want to live here anymore because it's too expensive. I can't afford to live here, which sucks. Also, yeah, come with me to those fucking TikToks have started to infiltrate my neighborhood that I grew up in the Bronx, and they're like, come with me to this cozy little Irish coffee shop. I'm like, I know at least 3 people who have thrown up in this place. It is not like I literally, on the way there, had a grown man pull his pants down and show me his asshole when I was 11. Like, this is not the cutesy little hole in the wall you think it is. It's so ridiculous. Come with me to this beautiful park in the, they don't even say the name of the restaurant or the name of the restaurant. They don't even say the name. They'll always say, they don't say it's in the Bronx. They call it Little Ireland south of Yonkers because they don't want to say it's in the Bronx, because it has a negative connotation, which is crazy to me. It's so fucking annoying. But they're like, come with me to this cute little restaurant, and then down the block is this beautiful little park. I'm like, that is where all of the kids in my neighborhood, not me because I was too afraid of getting drunk and coming out as gay, but that's where all the kids in my neighborhood would sneak into the woods and drink under the highway overpass at age 12. And I know that because my sister was there all the time. And all these people that I didn't want to see were also there all the time. Like, it's so ridiculous. Ooh, this is where those kids on a bicycle called me the F slur and threatened to beat me up with a wrench. Like, okay. It's so ridiculous to see. Come with me to Little Ireland in South Yonkers. Baby, no. It's the Bronx. You can say the B word. Exactly, Kebra. I think that's what it is too. But I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, even if it's obvious that there is a racial bias in their statements. I remember in high school, because I would commute to a high school that was in like a pretty wealthy area, so like a lot of my friends were very well-off families, and I remember inviting them over one time, and they were like, yeah, we took the train to the Bronx. I'm like, and what happened? And what about it? Like,
Nothing happened. My dad picked us up at the train and we drove to my house.
Like, it was ridiculous. Come with me to Little Ireland, to this cute little hole-in-the-wall Irish pub. Bitch, I found out that I was looking up my neighborhood on YouTube because I like wanted to see more of these fucking stupid ass YouTube shorts and TikToks. And I found a news story from like 3 years ago where there was just a sinkhole in the middle of the main street in my neighborhood that they didn't fill for like a year and a half. And I'm like, what? And I brought it up to my dad and my sister a few weeks ago. I was like, you guys had a sinkhole? They were like, oh yeah. And guess what? The city finally, after the local news talked about it, the city finally did something about it, and they investigated the source of the sinkhole. And I guess like because the pipes extended like an entire block down to this one guy's house, they made the guy who owned the house pay for it, which is so fucked up. It was so fucked up. Like, it's a block away from his house. That is no longer his pipe. That is the city's pipe at that point. Just because it leads all the way back there does not mean it's his. So fucking stupid. Anyway. Come with me to this adorable little town that just happens to have this huge gorge in the middle. The locals call it the chasm. Come with me to Little Ireland, to the house of the guy who paid for the sinkhole repair. Come with me to Little Ireland to see this beautiful little house on the corner of this street where this creepy guy who is retired and stalks the neighborhood all day and calls my sister a floozy because she wore sweatpants at her job at the grocery store. Are you talking about that one girl's TikTok? I was like, isn't this Jimmy's neighborhood? I don't know if I've shown the TikTok. I'm like speaking about a variety of TikToks. I don't know if there was one recently that went viral in my neighborhood, but I'm fascinated if there is one. I'll be more open about naming where I grew up and telling more funny stories in greater detail once I no longer have family that lives there. But it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. The antics. It's crazy too, because it's like, it is such a, in the grand scheme of things, it's so small. It's like 6 blocks. But it literally feels like an entire, like, nation worth of lore and people and stories. It's so crazy. It's so crazy how that is just, and that's everyone's town. Like, everyone feels that way about their neighborhood. I'm sure, for the most part. I saw a girl who was like in this Irish neighborhood in the Bronx. Everyone is Irish. Yeah, I mean, not everyone is Irish. It is actually a pretty diverse neighborhood. But it is predominantly Irish, yes. It seems like it's mostly Irish because there's so many like Irish restaurants and Irish pubs, but it's very diverse. It's New York, so it's gonna be as diverse as the rest of the city. But a lot of the establishments are like owned by like Irish immigrants and people who were like second generation. So, and it's like mostly pubs, pretty much. Like, across from my elementary school were like 4 different bars. And oftentimes, I have a bunch of pictures. I was going through a bunch of pictures at my dad's house a few weeks ago. And the amount of pictures of me and all of my friends at maximum age 8 and all these photos are us hanging out in a bar with my parents and my friends' parents. All the parents are getting drunk as fuck. And anytime I like post those pictures on like my close friends or something, all of my friends that are in those photos are like, they're the same thing. Why the fuck were our parents bringing their 6 to 9-year-old children to the bar every Saturday? I've spent more time in bars as a child than I did as an adult over the age of 21. Literally, St. Patrick's Day felt like bigger than Christmas. More important than Christmas over there. And I was so gagged when I went to high school, like not in my neighborhood, that we didn't have off on St. Patrick's Day and that nobody skipped school to go down to the parade either. That was crazy to me too. I'm like, what do you mean I'm the only one that didn't go to school today? It's St. Patrick's Day. Hello? Hello? St. Patrick's Day is such a big deal in my neighborhood that they have their own second St. Patrick's Day a week later. So that way everyone can go spend actual St. Patrick's Day either if they have to work or getting shit-faced in Manhattan. And then they do it all again the following week locally with all of their local friends. And they always make sure it's on a weekend so that the most people have off to get as drunk as possible. They have their own parade. And it's never on actual St. Patrick's Day. It's always after because they know that people are already doing stuff on the actual day. It's that serious. It is so fucking insane. Again, I'm too afraid of getting in trouble, so I never had a fake ID. I was also too afraid of telling everybody I was gay because I got drunk. So I didn't drink until I was like out, basically. I think I like had a drink at my cousin's wedding when I was like 19. But yeah, I really didn't drink until I like actually was able to order at a bar and stuff when I was 21. But my sister, she had a fake at like 14 and she was going out to the bars. And the amount of times that my sister would like run into, like her and her friends would be out at a bar with their fake IDs owned by someone who knows them because it's such a small neighborhood. So how they got in is crazy to me because they know that they're like high schoolers. And then they would end up they would bar hop and they would end up running into their own parents who would then buy them a round of shots. It's so, like, it is not a real place. It is not a real fucking place. It's so fucking stupid. It's actually fucking insane, the antics. It's crazy. It's so stupid. But, in a way, I don't miss it until I'm there, and I like it for like a day, and then I'm ready to get the fuck out. And then I go back to being like, aw, love my hometown. And then I do go back, and I'm like, okay, had my fill, ready to leave. Next time I do visit, I do want to go out drinking with my sister in the neighborhood. Because I'll probably run into a lot of people I went to school with, and I'm at the point now where I'm actually okay with having that happen to me. Whereas if I had said that a year ago, no fucking way would I want to run into somebody I went to like middle school with. But like it was a K to 8 school, so like I knew the same group of 30 kids from age 3 to 14, 13, pre-K 3 to 8th grade. So I haven't spoken to a lot of them since 8th grade, like almost all of them, but I'm at the point now where I'm like, actually, I would kind of love to kiki and catch up and reminisce about our childhoods. I think it'd be fun. Hey, how was the show? It was great. I had a really great time. Hello, Executie Pie. Welcome in. Yeah, it was really, really great. I was really impressed, too, with how much the queens were able to move around. Because it's a cramped bar. It's a big venue, but there's a lot of seats and, like, table seating and stuff. So I was very impressed with how much the queens were able to get around because I could barely figure out my way to the bathroom. So the idea of, like, dancing around in a space like that is crazy to me. Playing pool at the bar as a child was always so fun to me. We used to just play with the chalk piece that you put at the end of the stick or whatever. I don't fucking know. And it would get all over our hands. Have you ever been to Pieces in the West Village? Oh, Pieces is my favorite gay bar in the world. I love it. I love Pieces. They do not skimp out on the drinks. I usually have to drink a lot to even get buzzed. Not at Pieces. I'll get a fucking single shot in a vodka soda and I am buzzed as fuck. They are strong there, which is great because I feel like I spend less than $100 and I had a great time. And I feel it. But yeah, I love Pieces. Some of my favorite drag queens that are like non-drag race queens perform there. Kiki Ball Change and Castrata. I don't know if they still do it, but they have a show on Tuesdays called Two Stupid Queens. I love them. Bootsy LaFerris is another amazing queen. She performs on Saturdays there typically. And there's another queen. Her name is Jada Balenciaga. Or maybe it's Valenciaga. I don't remember. But she performs there. She's an incredible vocalist. She sang live. And I almost started to cry. I was like, this is amazing. So yeah, there's a great cast of characters that perform there at Pieces. It's my favorite. I've been to a couple bars in Manhattan. I turned 21 like right before COVID, and I didn't really have anyone to go out with, so I didn't really go at all to any bars. And then once I like had Dallas to go to things with, COVID had started, so, and then I moved to Florida. So I hadn't really been to too many of the New York City like gay bars that do like drag and stuff. But of the ones I have been to, I don't remember the names of the other ones because I only went there once. But of the ones I've been to, Pieces is the one. I fucking love it there, especially during Christmas time because it's such a small bar and they just do the entire ceiling in the rainbow like string lights. Oh my god, it's the best. It's so cutesy. It's amazing. I love Pieces so much. I would love if they opened a Pieces in LA. It would be so cool. But yeah, I need to be going out more in LA. I've only ever been to Hamburger Mary's out here. I really would love to go to Fat Slut in at Precinct Meatballs show, but it always sneaks up on me, even though I literally think it's the third Thursday of every month. But somehow it always sneaks up on me, and then I have to work or something, and I just don't end up going. But I've been asked to go so many times by one of my friends, and I feel bad that every single time I'm like, I can't go. Because I really want to, but I just can't. So, yeah. Anyway, Clockwork. Thank you for the 57 months. Thank you. But yeah, I love Pieces. Hi, ew, smelly. I have a job now. I can't join streams a lot. That's okay. I don't stream that much anyway, as much as I used to. But there's always the VODs. Sammy manages those very well. When I used to go out to bars in middle school, we used to go down the street to like one of the, I guess they're called, they are bodegas, but we never grew up calling them that. We would just say the name of the actual store. Like, oh, I'm going to go to Blackman's. Oh, I'm going to go to blah, blah, blah Gifts. Or I'm going to go to, so-and-so's deli. Like, we would say the specific name of the place we were going to. just because they did have names. But yeah, we would go down the street to the corner store, and we would get a big sheet of like poster board, like oak tag for like a school project or something, and like a box of like cheap markers for like $1, and then we would just like draw at the table on that at the bar while our parents got shit-faced. We wouldn't be able to actually sit at the bar. We'd be sitting at one of the tables 2 feet away from the bar where our parents were there, because my dad and a bunch of my friends' parents that he was friends with, they would run like the boys and girls club, like neighborhood like basketball in the winter and then baseball in the spring and stuff. So they would always be at the gym from like 8 a.m. on a Saturday all the way till like 10 o'clock, cleaning up once all the games are over, and like sweeping and cleaning and dusting and everything to like keep the gym nice. And they always used the gym at my elementary school. And then like literally across the street from my elementary school were like 4 different bars. So they would always go to this one. It used to be called Fitzy's. I think it's called something else now. But when we would go, it was Fitzy's. And yeah, they would always go there and bring us. They would get wasted, and we would be like, la 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 la, my parents are alcoholics, and I don't know that that's bad yet. La 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 la. And we just hang out and just fuck around. Hello, K-Cast. Hello, Mads. Welcome in. I don't remember what I was going to buy from these fuckers. Nothing. I don't think anything. Shovel, fishing rod, net. Oh, I wanted to buy an axe. Mind you, we're all a little gay. Okay. We really are. No way. You made me want to finally complete my ACNH island, by the way. I'm sure it turned out amazing. Alright, let's chop down all of these fucking trees. She was pregnant with Aquaman here post, but she literally was. I know. Like, I think she said that, like, the baby, she said it before it was, she gave birth. She was like, yeah, he's gonna be like 8 something pounds, which is big for a baby. I'm like, yeah, of muscle, because you've been fucking dancing every weekend for like 7 months. That baby's jacked. It's been getting the work in. It really is crazy that she just posted a TikTok that of her from like a week before she gave birth, and she fully is like jumping in it while pregnant. You can get me to walk. Not pregnant. It's crazy. It's so crazy. I don't even like flying in general. The fact that she was flying to different cities every weekend while pregnant, like, that sounds like hell, actually. Also, this is Hunter, by the way. I rebranded. Hello. I was wondering, because I didn't recognize the name, but you knew all of my lore and had a over 12-month sub badge, so I was like, who is this? K-Cast, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it very much. Very, very much. I hope you're having a good day. Vanessa Kirby's been filming Avengers and doing the Fantastic Four press tour while very pregnant. That's crazy. Me when I rebrand to Manhole. I don't know if I can support that one. Spiritually, religiously, I don't know if I can. I was very confused about the Pedro Pascal, Vanessa Kirby stuff. It's been on my Insta feed. I don't really know what you're talking about, but I'm sure I will on Monday when the podcast comes around, because that's when I find out everything. I truly don't know shit about anything until I'm editing the podcast, and I'm like, oh, didn't know this happened. Oh, didn't know this was happening. And then if I do send a hot topic, it's that fucking gay robot in West Hollywood. That's what I send. Very rarely. What did I send the other day? That was like hot topic. Oh, it was the guy, the Chuck E. Cheese employee getting arrested in the suit. That was I said hot topic. So if that comes up this week, that was a Jimmy submitted hot topic. But I almost never submit anything that's like an actual headline because I don't pay attention to anything. I think I have Pop Crave muted because I think they like maybe spoiled a movie for me once and I got mad about it, so I just muted them. So I don't fucking know anything that's happening ever. Incels are trying to call him a creep despite being the gayest man alive.
Your name was so good, my husband.
Thank you. I made bolognese today.
Show them the ring.
Okay. I hope they took their mugshot as Chucky. Yeah, well, we were in an Uber and we were talking about that, and Dallas goes, "What's his name? Chucky what? Chuck E. Cheese or something?" You were like, "What?"
Chester?
Yeah, you were like Chester. I was like, Chuck E. Cheese. Chucky. It's his name.
Oh no, they got
The name of the restaurant.
They got Chester, dude.
I thought that was her making that noise, not you.
Yep. She was granted one wish, and all she wanted was
To
lips to kiss.
click like Perry the Platypus. That was her wish, which is crazy because she's never seen Phineas and Ferb.
I can't do that sort of noise.
Yeah, I
don't know
can't.
how to
It's
do
like
it. I went to school with a girl who could do a really good dolphin click. Like she really could do it good.
guess who didn't get a notification? Mel, I'm telling you, like, use the Twitter. It's been like a year of this.
I know.
Gosh. It's the speed of the sound that's hard. I know. It's a very difficult challenge.
He's so helpless. Like I tossed that over to him, the treat, and instead of trying to get it, he just flings it. Well, if it hits me, it hits me. What?
How are you, Mel? How are you? I've been doing this voice lately, and I don't know what I got it from. And it, like, kind of sounds like Carl Weezer, but it's not. I can't, it's hard for me to do it on command. Like, I just end up doing it. Okay, tell me what you think. Okay, go away. So stupid. It's weird. Like, it's like, la 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 la. I think it's a TikTok sound. It does kind of sound like Whitey
from 8 Crazy Nights. He's a little bit more like... Oh, it is! Yes, it's the old lady! Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, hold on. Yes, oh my god. That is what it is! Oh my god. God, I love when everyone is just as online as I am. Oh, thank fucking god. La la la, la 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 la. I love this video. I completely like fucking repressed this. I fucking love this video. La la la. Oh my god. I love her. Anyway, yeah, I've been just going around the house. La 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 la. But I haven't actually been like doing that song. But I just been like la 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 la. I want ice cream for dinner. Thank you for the 55 months. Thank you, thank you. Wicked Wrath. What's the meaning behind that? Tired of doxing your first, middle, and last name? Sometimes I wish I didn't put my full legal name on the internet. La 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 la. La 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 la. It's a character from my comic book. I made a new PNG tuber for him. Woo, fun. Yeah, I am thinking of finally making a voice reel this year now that I have a little bit of money saved up to afford to have it professionally produced. Because I do have a person that I was talking to about it that found me through the podcast. And I just told them I would have to wait till I have a little bit more money for that. But hopefully they are still interested in helping me with that because that would be very nice. But I'm like, I really got to think of like all the voices I can do. And also I just like to, I don't know, I like to come up with new ones and stuff. But yeah, so far it's hard for me to keep that voice outside of just going la 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 la. Which makes sense considering it's that fucking old lady doing that song. But yeah, that fucking voice is so funny to me. And yeah, it does kind of sound like Carl from Jimmy Neutron, but like not quite. It's almost like a little bit more dainty and pathetic, which is pretty crazy because that's the whole character. But yeah, I was trying to think today, like just like starting to just say random words in that voice as practice. So like Roblox. Roblox, Total Drama Island, raspberries. Can you be a beefy sounding anime man? I don't know if I've got that in me. Don't know if I'll be getting booked for those roles. Touch my pecs? Okay. Tobias will reply to that, I don't know if I have him in me. Touch my pecs? Okay. If you say so. You have a good rumble in your beefy voice. Thanks. For me, I feel like I sound like a person with a really gay voice trying to sound like I have a deep voice. It's getting kind of cold. Why don't we bundle up by the fire? Can you do Solid Snake? I've never played one of those games, so I don't know what he sounds like. La 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 la. La 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 la. Can you do Nanaland? Honestly, I kind of can. I love going, wanna go over there? That's my favorite fucking quote from that show, is her and her little friend who's purple. Wanna go over there? Okay. Like, that is just how kids talk. Excitedly, wanna go over there? Like, what is over there? Wanna just go over there? I love it. It's the best. I have the Mona plushie, and then I pre-ordered the Russell. Russell. I pre-ordered that the other day. I love you and Dallas's kid voices.
Alright. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Okay, about that, so here's the thing. I think you're ugly, and I don't want to be friends with you. Okay? Is that okay? Cause I hate you. Okay? Cause, you're really annoying, and I think you don't know how to tie your shoes yet, so I can't be friends with you.
That one kid that called in Bob and Monet. Are y'all boys or a girl? I was listening to that episode for the first time years ago on the plane, and it was COVID times, I think, and I had a mask on, and I'm like fucking choking from laughing, and I literally look like I have triple COVID, because it was so bad. I was like trying so hard not to laugh because I didn't want people to think I was dying and gonna get them sick. La 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 la. La la la. I need to watch that lady again. That is such a fucking funny video. This is not cropped, by the way. This is how low in the frame she is the whole time. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I love her. I love her. The way you can tell she is technically a good singer because she's hitting all the notes just as a little voice. Yeah. Show a little object. Okay. Need her to duo with the 100-year-old granny. La boo boo. La boo boo. Can you show that one? Okay. Yeah, Mel chronically offline, I guess.
Do you miss the Labubu?
Yes.
Do you want me to go get it for you?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go get it.
La boo boo.
La boo boo. Knowing that he left the room and that's when she just like says it to herself,
Yes.
it makes it
Do
even
you want me to
better.
go get it for you?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go get it.
La boo boo.
Sure, Labubu.
La boo boo. La boo boo. La boo boo.
La la la.
No. Took a little too long to notice me. Thanks, Bracolo. Hi, guys. I'm selling. I really want to record, like, Gaga intros on my demo. In a Fire Emblem kind of voice. Greetings, Himeros, god of sexual desire, son of Aphrodite. Lay back and feast as this audio guides you through new and exciting positions. I think that would be so fierce. Every single one. Every single one is just art pop. Jimmy, that was really good. He's really good. Jimmy, can you read my friends? What the fuck is this? What? Who are you people? What the fuck is this? Like, actually, new globals. The one of the guy that's like this, I thought it was him kissing somebody. Can we ban all of those? I don't need to just see profile pictures in my fucking chat of people I've never heard of. That's so annoying. Sorry if you are one of those people, but I don't need to see that. A single mom who works 2 jobs and loves her kids and never stops. Ooh, that would be a good one. Can you get copyrighted if you're reading in a demo reel someone else's like lyrics or like a script? A single mom who loves her kids and never stops. A single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. Ah! Okay. Let's put down a street lamp. I also need to do this person's yard, although I might not even have them stay on my island. It's Alfonso's house. Thank you for blocking all those, Mel. Nobody but me can see that, but right now my entire chat is Moss Mel added blocked term, and it's just a fucking person's name. Okay, that's all. That's so many. That's so many fucking emotes. That's crazy. Also, I would love sub badges, Mel. I forgot to respond to you when you asked me that 15 minutes ago. Yeah, la, la. Yeah. That'd be very cool, thank you. Are there any actual blocked names in this chat besides Trump? Probably, but I'm not gonna read them off. Not that I'm aware of. Oh yeah, I have a lot of actors in Kingdom Hearts band. Tump. Tump. Vote for Tump. Vote for Tump. What a fucking loser. I hate that man so much. Yeah, we have a lot of voice actor names banned because I obviously love voice actors. I want to be one myself. But whenever I'm playing a game that has a lot of voice acting in it, people in my chat love to fucking come in and just list off every anime this person's ever done. And I... Oh, okay. We'll talk about it later. And I've never seen like any of those shows. And I just kind of like, I very rarely like know what to say in response to that other than like, oh, okay. So I just have it banned. Also, sometimes it ends up being kind of a spoiler, I feel like. Like, they'll be like, ooh, this person's voice sounds familiar, huh? And it's like, in Kingdom Hearts, it's a spoiler because that's clearly a person in disguise. So, like, you know, I hate it. I kind of fucking hate it. So we have a lot of voice actor names banned for spoiler-related reasons. But yeah, it is very much like a trivia dumping thing. Sometimes I will have a question like, oh, is this so-and-so's voice? I recognize them. And I don't mind the conversation then. But sometimes like I'll meet a character for the first time. They're like, there's so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so in all these shows. And I'm like, I don't really know. Plus, I also don't really like to know too many people's voice actors until after I've beaten the game. Because sometimes, especially if it's like a celebrity voice, it kind of takes me out of the performance sometimes if I like know who it is until afterwards. If I watch something, then I'll like look up voice actors and stuff. But if I'm like going into something, I'm like, oh, there's so-and-so. Because sometimes, like, they're, like, unless it's someone like fucking Mark Hamill, who, like, literally, I could not tell you, even in fucking Star Wars, if that's even his real voice. Like, he always sounds so different in everything that he's doing that he's, like, unrecognizably himself. But if someone's like, I don't know, ooh, I don't know, like, who's a person who, like, has a distinct voice that they get cast for their voice? I guess, like, Aubrey Plaza, who's, like, incredible, but, like, typically is cast to just do her own voice if she's gonna do, like, a voice acting thing. So someone's like, oh, that's Aubrey Plaza. I'm kind of like, I'm kind of just seeing Aubrey Plaza, I guess. Ritos Gale. 69 as fuck. Thank you very much. Hope you're well. I think Cree Summer has range. Very iconic. Like her like go-to voices, but I think she has a good amount of range. That I would not be able to instantly recognize her unless she's doing like, I don't know, literally just like her performance is like number 5. Because there have been things that she's been in that I'm like, oh shit, I know she was in that. Yeah, she's in Atlantis. And I didn't fucking recognize her in that movie. Yeah, I think Tom Kenny I definitely recognize more just because he's in so many things with, and he has so many different voices that I'm like, oh, that is Tom Kenny, but I only notice when he says like one specific word. Like we were watching Idiocracy the other day. I was showing it to Dallas because he'd never seen it. And the like automated voice that like just voices everything, like the train and the government facilities, like everything like, has him as like, please stand between the lines and you know, blah, blah, blah. I didn't recognize it was him until he said like one specific word that had a specific inflection that Tom Kenny does. I was like, oh shit. Kristen Schaal, yeah, I would say she definitely is like hired for her very distinct voice, which is incredible. But also hired for like her comedy chops, obviously, but like she has such like a good character voice, but you can always tell it's her. I think it's a good example. I love her. She was on, I think she's been on Trixie and Katya's podcast twice now, and I love both of those episodes. I did not see that, Mel, no. I have a hard time when someone I know personally is a voice in something. Just because I see them as that. Like, I do see my friend or like someone I know as that character just because I know them. Even if they're like doing a great performance, like I still know it's them. So sometimes it feels weird for me. Maybe more so when I'm streaming, because I don't want to have like an opinion of that character, positive or negative. I don't know why. I have a weird thing about that. That's why I try not to familiarize myself with Kingdom Hearts actors. I want to see the character, not the actor. Yeah, although I will say I think Kingdom Hearts characters are so unique, and the actors that I do like know from other things that they're in are so varied in their performances that I still see the character, not the person. They're just very good. Come in, Ruby. Come on. Come on. I've been watching Riku's voice actor stream. I did follow him on Twitch a few weeks ago, but I haven't been around when he's been live. I want to ask him about Whisper of the Heart, because that's how I first heard his voice. He's Seiji Yamasawa in Whisper of the Heart. And it's literally like, it's the same voice that he does for Riku, too. So when I first played Kingdom Hearts, I was like, oh my god, it's Seiji. But now I do hear him as Riku, because I'm just more familiar with Kingdom Hearts than I was at the time. Would Tom Kenny count as a celebrity voice actor? I would say no. I consider celebrity voice acting as someone who, like a fucking, like Tom Holland in Onward or Chris Pratt in the Mario movie. Even Jack Black, I would consider like celebrity voice actor. Like, I feel like someone like Tom Kenny or Gray Delisle, like somebody who's like their first foray into entertainment was voice acting, completely as a different level of like, I don't know, not prestige, because there's some amazing actors like Mark Hamill who didn't get their start in voice acting but have proven to be incredibly varied performers who don't treat it as just like a paycheck gig, you know? But like, they are famous for being a voice actor. Like, they are a famous voice actor, but I don't consider him like a celebrity voice actor. It's very different to me. Like, Rihanna as Smurfette is very different to me than like, I don't know. Suddenly I can't think of anyone. Why can't I think of a single person? Other than just saying Tom Kenny again. But like, I don't know. I guess like Gray Delisle. Just somebody who works doing voices. Yeah, Robert Pattinson, I really appreciated his dedication to the acting. I think Amy Poehler is actually a really great voice actor as well. Because she does have a very distinct voice. Like, you can tell it's Amy Poehler typically, but she always tries to put some sort of like affect on her voice. That, like, the Mighty Bee, like, it's Amy Poehler, but I still see her character as not her. You know? And I don't necessarily think it's always a bad thing. Like, look at Cameron Diaz as Fiona in Shrek. I could not imagine anyone else being that character. But she is just using her own speaking voice. And sometimes that's fine. If it means a project can be made, get a big name. Like I don't really. I only get frustrated when it feels like voice actors who their entire trade is voice get kind of overlooked or like recast for things, you know. Yeah, very Chris Pratt as Mario. Which I actually ended up thinking that Chris Pratt was the least noticeable fucking character in that movie. I was very pleasantly surprised at how often I couldn't tell it was him. I actually thought Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong was the most distracting fucking thing in the entire movie. Yeah, literally, exactly. Like Kristen Wiig for Lola in the Looney Tunes show, that is just Kristen Wiig's normal speaking voice. But she is playing a character. She's playing a lunatic. So it doesn't read to me as, oh, that's just Kristen Wiig talking, you know? Grey DeLisle's a very distinct voice actor. I think she's only noticeable just because she has worked so much. I think that she has some of the best range in anything. But because she's played like thousands of characters, it makes sense for some of them to have the same voice. And she's just been in so much stuff that I can recognize when she's in something. But I think that she has some of the most vocal range I've ever heard in a voice actor in my entire life. And I'm sure directors cast her for that sound. Oh, yeah. If I had Grey DeLisle in something, I would be like, can you do Frankie? Can you do Frankie Foster? I fucking love her voice. Can you do Azula? I only know... I think the only thing I've heard Yuri Lowenthal in is the Spider-Man games. Off the top of my head. I'm sure he's been in other stuff I've played, but I've never recognized it, which is, you know, a good thing. Cannot wait for you to play the rest of the Spider-Man games. So, yeah, someday. I completely forgot I even started a replay through of the first one. I fully forgot I ever said I was gonna do that. So don't count on it being within the next year. That's for sure. But yeah, I'd love to play those games sometimes. Here I am playing Animal Crossing again. All of them are on PC. Well, I have a PS5, so I would just get them on there. I'm accepting that with games and movies, and especially TV shows, if I don't want to keep going, I just fucking don't. Yeah. Like, I kind of feel that with games. Like, even if I enjoyed what I played, I'm like, I'm okay. I don't need to finish it. Which is not great, because I really wish... I think it's important to... You know... I wish I was different, but I'm not gonna feel fucking miserable about it. It's not that serious, is really what I'm saying. Hi, Connor. Thank you for the 41 months. Do you have a date planned for when you're going to play Deltarune 4? Honestly, no. I don't. But it will happen soon because I want to. But I do have to beat the night before I progress, which is very difficult. And I just kind of have to be up for it. I have to be in the mood to spend hours potentially not even beating it because it's very difficult. So I just have to mentally put myself in that headspace, and I just haven't had the ability to do that lately. I've been a little busy. If I don't have the motivation to finish something, I'm sure I subconsciously got my fill. Yeah. That's true. We watched, the other day I asked on Twitter for movie recommendations, specifically for movies made prior to 2005, because sometimes you just want that type of feel. Like, the movie will feel different if it was made after 2005. And that's not a bad thing, but it just will. So I wanted to specifically watch, like, older movies. So one person, I think two people actually, recommended me the movie Sleepover. Which I had never seen, never even heard of. Dallas had watched it before, though. So we watched it last night. I fucking hated it. Sorry, I hate your favorite movie. I really hated that movie. But I did feel vindicated by the fact that it has a 15% on Rotten Tomatoes. And I was gagging at the amount of people in this movie. Okay, let me pull it up. The poster is Sleepover. It's like Mean Girls, but all in one night. This is the poster. And fucking Aquamarine is in it, which I hated her in Halloween Town 4. And I didn't even have nostalgia as a kid for the original Marnie that they replaced with Aquamarine. So I hate her in that movie because I think she can't fucking act. But I was like, well, maybe, you know, she was better in other things. She was bad in this too. She was bad in this too. But anyway, so this cast is insane though. It has Alexa Penavega from Spy Kids, right? Steve Carell, Brie Larson, Evan Peters, who has always looked 30. So it was really fucking jarring that he was in this movie as like a middle schooler, but looked like he does now. Looks great now, because I think he's 38. He still looks like 26 to 31. And will probably always look that way. But it was very jarring to be watching him play an 8th grader. Jane Lynch. Jeff Garlin, who is in, I think he was in Wizards of Waverly Place, but he was in that show, The Goldbergs. I really gagged because Spider-Man's neighbor from the Tobey Maguire movies, she's like girl on payphone in one scene. I was like, oh my god, it's Spider-Man's neighbor. But like, this movie has so many fucking people in it that every time I was like, how are they in this? How are they in this awful movie? I really hated it. I really disliked it. And like, sometimes I can really get into like a campy bad movie, But like, I don't think that Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen is a very good movie either. But there are, and like, I don't even have as much nostalgia for that movie as I do like Parent Trap, Freaky Friday, or Mean Girls. I saw it like once. But like, that's a movie that I still feel like, yeah, it's like a quirky, like teen, like tween kids movie, but like, it's still enjoyable. I thought this was such a fucking horrible movie. I fucking hated it. I really hated it. So yeah, we watched it last night. It was free on YouTube. Thank God I didn't have to pay for it. It was an hour and a half long. It felt like a 3-hour movie. It never ended. And it's all supposed to take place in one night. Bitch, at one point they were like 2/3 of the way in the movie, they were like, it's only 9:30 p.m. What? It's been dark since the beginning of the film. You've done so much. Like, what the fuck? It's weird. It was the acting was like, everyone was acting as if they were in like a different made for TV movie. Like, some of them were acting like as if they were in a Nickelodeon made for TV movie. Some of them were acting like they were in a Disney made for TV movie. And then some of them were just Jane Lynch and Steve Carell, like, just doing themselves. So everyone was like in a different cartoonish, over the top acting than the other person, and it was so freakish. I really did not like it. So yeah, that's my opinion of Sleepover. Thank you for the recommendation, because visually it's a very pretty movie. There's a lot of like green and purple. Very limited too. But yeah, it was crazy. Also, I didn't buy that I really didn't buy that half of the actors in this movie were supposed to be 8th graders. It was crazy. It was really crazy. Brie Larson, holy fuck. She had like next to no lines, but it was like she was reading them from a cue card off camera the entire time. I was gagged because I think she's a good actress, but she was not in this movie when she was a child. But clearly she learned. Like, I think she has an Oscar, but holy fuck. She was so bad in this movie at like 15. It was crazy. It was really crazy. What is your true opinion of Confessions of a Shopaholic? I love that movie. I do. I didn't just like it because like it's like from that era. Like, I actually think that movie is amazing. It is stressful. It is so stressful. And it does feel like it goes on maybe a half an hour too long before like finally having a conclusion. But I love that movie. Amanda Bynes really was so good in like every movie she was in. Will you be following the executive order I signed today, Jimmy? And what is the order, girly? La boo boo. No more saying. Oh. I'm gonna try my damnedest, girl. We are saying straight up playing with our puthies. Without puthies. That fucking George's tweet. I don't know, girl. I was just playing with my pussy. Truly an oracle. That's exactly why I signed it. $1 million pussy. $1 million pussy. I remember having the book that Hoot was based off of. I never saw the movie, but I had the book. I never read it. But my aunt got it for me or something because she was like, this book is really popular right now. You should read it. And I was like, okay. I didn't. But I remember bringing it to school, and a kid next to me saw that one of the other books by that author was called Scat. And my friend was like pointing out, like laughing, like, I can't believe that movie's called Scat. And I was like, why? And they wouldn't tell me. And it wasn't until like 10 years later that I learned what scat meant, and suddenly I fucking had like a That's So Raven vision, but of the past. So a memory. Just a memory. There's a word for it. It's called remembering. And I don't even know if it's like a reference to dancing or what. I have no idea. It's just called Scat. In big ass letters. And it's like a young adult's book. Are you busy tonight? I think I want to watch Hoot. I can watch it on my own though, if you can't make it. Unemployed friends are really fucking crazy. You free tonight? I want to watch Hoot. That one unemployed friend. I want to watch Hoot. You free? You can just say no. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I kind of am intrigued, and I kind of want to watch it. It sounds like it would really be nice to listen to while I play City Skylines on my computer. I watched I Am Number 4 the other day, and it was ass. I literally have never, I don't know what that means. Next time you have a family-only trip, can I come? Girl, literally, if you ever wanted to come visit, our door is open. I will be looking on the Ring camera first, though, because if you don't have eyeliner on, you're not coming in. I'm just rewatching old movies I saw as a child. I definitely have seen more movies than I remember, but if you asked me to name a movie I saw as a kid, I would be like, I've never seen a movie. Never in my life have I seen a movie. I want to watch Guardians of Gahul now. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. The amount of times a few months ago Mel weaseled a fucking reference to that movie into every conversation we were having. Me and David were talking about it without them around. Like, this is so annoying. That they keep bringing up this fucking movie or show or whatever the fuck it is. We were like, will they get over it? Stop bringing this shit up. I didn't know it was that bad. That's so funny. It was so often. It was crazy. We were like, damn, I like take a shot every time they find a way to bring up this fucking movie. Yeah, maybe you were referencing the books. I don't remember what you were referencing. I could not fucking retain what type of media that was. But Mel kept bringing it up. I think it was a show, maybe. Because I feel like David was like, Mel keeps asking me to watch this, and I keep deflecting and bringing up something else we should watch. Oh my god. Oh, maybe it was the 10th Kingdom we were talking about. No, I think it was both, actually. I don't know. I really don't remember anymore. But it was probably either of those things. What's that animated movie where they're bats? I don't know. I mean, there's an animated movie. Is it Fern Gully? Is that the one where Robin Williams plays a bat? A rapping bat? But it's a movie about fairies. And a guy who shrinks down to the size of one and learns to protect the forest or something. Because they're like chopping the forest down. Hello, Cosmic. Welcome in. McDonald's was going to have a beverage-only restaurant called Cosmic's. And it did not last. They did like a test store in like Illinois or something. And nobody cared. But I think it didn't even have any physical employees. I think it was all machines. And it was drive-through only. It was really weird. I was hearing about it for like a year. Until they finally announced it was closing. Yes, the one you're saying. That movie's good. Can we have a Treasure Planet movie night? I've been wanting to rewatch that movie lately. I did think before Trish revealed the baby name that it was going to be Atlantis. It was Atlantis or Aquaman for me. But I had also been, there was stuff on the podcast that she had me cut out that like were dead giveaways. So like that's why I had those guesses, which is why when people would ask me to guess, I wouldn't guess anything. I'd be like, I don't know, Freddy Fazbear. Like I just wouldn't, because I didn't want to give anything remotely close away. But I did for a minute think it was going to be Atlantis because she was referencing like they had me cut a reference to like buying an Aquaman doll. I was like, oh, well, Aquaman lives in Atlantis. So like maybe it's either going to be Aquaman or Atlantis. And I was like, well, if they name it Atlantis, I'm going to fucking rewatch Atlantis that night. Because I have been thinking about it a lot lately, just in general. And I honestly still would be down to rewatch it. But I was going to be like, ooh, celebrating, naming it. I never actually saw the Jason Momoa Aquaman, but I do want to watch it. I have no interest in any of the other DC movies. Except for the new Superman, that was good. Nemo would have been very cute. A lot of people really thought it was going to be Ponyo. But, like, they said they weren't going to name it Ponyo, like, so many times on the podcast. So, I don't know why people were so hung up on it. I love that movie, though. I fucking love Ponyo. Vanessa Hudgens was in a movie where her character was named Sam, and she goes, the 5 is silent. That is some dumb-ass schoolyard shit. His name is Bob. The 57 is silent. Like, that's the type of fucking, like, I'm so fucking random type humor. Also, I love that Sneaker Night by Vanessa Hudgens has been memed like crazy on TikTok lately. Because that song, I don't even like it as in like a camp way. I actually don't like that song, but they're like, the chord progression is so sinister. Like she's casting a spell on you to basically what we're gonna do is dance. Which actually made me laugh a lot, and then I've been all week, basically what we're gonna do is dance. She has another song that is similar vein to Sneaker Night that I do fuck with. Dance. It got no play on my copy of Disney's Sing It. Oh my god. I had the orange one. I don't know what number that was. But it had Hillary and Haley Duff singing a song based on Lady and the Tramp about being the Siamese cats, which I don't even know if it's like racially appropriate to even say that anymore, but like that's what they were singing. It's great. It was crazy. But I listened to it a lot as a kid, that's for sure. Was it the one with Raven Under the Sea? Raven's picture was on it, but I don't remember what song she sang. There's one, I think, where they sing, I want to say, it's like, it has like 10 people on it. And I think they're singing The Circle of Life, maybe? From Lion King? And it was just like everyone on the album joined together for that one song or something. I am trying to think now of more movies that I'm like, oh yeah, I have seen that. I randomly thought of Hotel for Dogs the other day, which I saw in theaters. Which as a kid I was like, what a crazy plot for a movie. Those literally exist. It's called a kennel. I was like, wow, if only these existed in real life. I would love to run a hotel for dogs. They are real. Was JoJo in that movie? Not Siwa. She was in Aquamarine too. Hold on. Hotel for Dogs. Cast. No. Who the fuck was in that movie that I'm thinking of? The older sister. Who played the older sister in that movie? Emma Roberts! Why is she not on the cast list on Google? What the fuck? She's not listed here. She's like the main fucking girl. It's Jake T. Austin and Emma Roberts in Hotel for Dogs. This fucking movie. Oh my god, it has young Neil from Scott Pilgrim. That's so funny. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. He's in something else that I saw too. Is he in Jennifer's Body? He aged very nicely. I think he's in Jennifer's Body. He was in something. Let me look it up. Yeah, he is. Now I just want to look up list of 2000s movies. All of them. Everyone ever. I'm gonna not have seen most of these because they're like adult, like rom-coms and shit. I should do like kids movies. Let's see. Robots, still have never seen this fucking movie. Every time my friends watch it, they don't tell me. Which pisses me off. Shark Tale I've seen, but I have not seen in so long. Like, since it came out. Where the Wild Things Are. I do think I have seen this. Over the Hedge. Dallas and I tried to watch it a few months ago, or like a year ago, because we didn't have internet for a few days, so we just had to watch whatever DVDs we had. And one of them was Over the Hedge, and we couldn't make it past the first, we couldn't make it past, the setup for the movie. I hated it. Ugh, Night at the Museum. Triggered. Spy Kids and Spy Kids 2 are so, they are so impactful for the fucking culture. It's actually crazy. Especially, the culture of my friend group. The amount of times we're watching something and we go, that is so Spy Kids. About, a gadget or, a technology thing or something. Or, set design. We're that is so Spy Kids. It's actually crazy how much of an impact this fucking franchise had on us. Aquamarine I've definitely seen. But I have not seen it in so long. God, this fucking actress. I'm going to give her one more movie before I decide that she sucks at acting. I hate her in Halloween Town. I hated her in Sleepover. I'm going to probably think she sucks in this too. Bridge to Terabithia. Oh my god. I want to watch this movie so bad. Oh my god. I want to watch this movie again so bad. I fucking loved it. I think I saw it in theaters 3 times. No spoilers for this movie. Please. Because I know friends of mine are here that have not seen it and I need to watch it with them. The Pacifier I've seen once. Osmosis Jones. I remember renting it because I really liked Ozzy and Drix. And it's very different from the animated series. I was like, where's Hector? But this is the origin of the movie. It's not really a kid's movie, honestly. It's it kind of is. It's not inappropriate for kids. But the animated series is more for actual children. Ugh, Atlantis fucking rules. Treasure Planet fucking rules. We were at Target the other day and those Disney trading cards are Lorcana or whatever. One of the art pieces on one of the booster packs was for Bolt. I was like, that's such a random fucking character to use as the key art for your product. But I lived. I didn't buy one, but I lived. I've rewatched Spy Kids 1 and 2 multiple times in the last few years, but we never watched Spy Kids 3D. I've not seen this one since I saw it in theaters as a kid. Sky High fucking rules. This is one of the best movies I ever saw in my whole life. Sky High fucking rules. I love this movie. Happy Feet, I saw in theaters. I don't think I ever saw Barnyard, the movie. I think I've only seen the show. Horton Hears the Who I saw in theaters. Cat in the Hat. Cat in the Hat fucking rules. This is a good movie. And I'll never forgive the nostalgia critic for convincing me and the internet it wasn't for a long ass time. This movie's fucking hilarious. What's your favorite Disney movie? Ugh, I'd have to remind myself of all of them and then pick. Scooby-Doo, iconic. Madagascar 1 and 2 are incredible. I rewatched Madagascar a few years ago. Me and all my friends were on Discord watching it together. Nobody was laughing at all except for Hannah. I was like, damn. I literally thought this movie reinvented comedy when I was a child. Turns out the only funny part was when that old lady beats up Alex the lion at Grand Central. That's the only funny part of the movie. Spirit. What a strangely drawn horse. He really does look like just a human man with a long head. The Wild. It's really crazy that they were really reheating Pixar's nachos constantly in this era. It's actually crazy. Or not Pixar, DreamWorks, excuse me. Ice Age. I've not rewatched the first Ice Age in a long time. I know I'm gonna fucking hate that kid. Monster House. Kind of unsettling animation, but it is a classic. I remember thinking Fat Albert was gonna be so fucking funny. Cause I liked Keenan. This movie sucks. It's not good. Meet the Robinsons. I remember thinking I would hate this movie as a kid because I thought that the main kid looks like such a nerd. But I watched it for the first time like 5 years ago, and it's so fucking good. Emperor's New Groove. Honestly, I would say this is probably my favorite Disney movie. Like, if I had to, like, really, like, I had 2 seconds to answer, it's probably this one. Everyone in it is so goddamn funny. It is the funniest thing Disney, to this day, still has ever made. And especially the Kronk-Yzma dynamic. Like, what a powerhouse. Monsters vs. Aliens has been very viral lately just because of the fucking blue blob guy on Twitter. That fucking gif of him. Like, but this movie rules. This is a great movie. The Jimmy Neutron movie, not that good. The Jimmy Neutron animated show, incredibly hilarious. So funny. The movie's like a good like 7 out of 10. But the show is so good. Flushed Away. Oh, it's an okay movie. Chicken Run is great. Chicken Run 2 was actually better than I was expecting it to be. I did like it. Open Season I've never seen, but I have the GameCube game for it. Up is really great. Cars. This is small town conservative America talking points propaganda. I always did not fuck with this movie because I never liked when they would air it on Disney Channel. I would like always get bored 10 minutes in. And then I watched Cars because I thought it would be funny to watch it with friends a few years ago. It's all like, oh, the city boy thinks he can tell us what's up. This is how the real world should be run. And it's like the shittiest fucking little town with a bunch of closed-minded people. And then he's like, actually, I need to learn to think more like these people. No, I hate Cars. I fucking hate that movie. Coraline is so good. I've never seen Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, actually. Never in my life have I seen it. Incredibles is probably one of my other favorite Disney movies. Although, when I think of Disney, I don't think of any Pixar movies. I consider, even though they are released by Disney, I consider Pixar its own thing. So if you ask me my favorite Pixar movie, it would be The Incredibles. But if you ask me my favorite Disney movie, I would not think of Pixar movies. But I guess it would count still. I would put it in there. B movie, this movie is so impactful on the culture because of its memeability, but it's not a good movie. And I saw it a lot as a kid. We had a bootleg of it, so I watched it a lot. And there's the scene in the kitchen specifically I remember so well because that was always when someone who was also in the theater got up and walked in front of the camera on our fucking DVD. Brother Bear I saw in 2003. I would have told you this movie came out in 2007. That's crazy to me. I saw this movie and I remember getting a bunch of the McDonald's toys for it too. That's crazy. 2003 is wild. It feels so much later in my adolescence, in my childhood. I have not watched Brother Bear since I was a kid, honestly. Rugrats Go Wild, so iconic. I love a crossover movie, I really do. Especially when, like, it doesn't feel super forced to me. Like, this just, I could feasibly imagine these two shows taking place in the same universe. It's a great movie. I love that Angelica idolized Debbie in that movie, and Debbie's like, I hate this kid. I'm moody. You're a horrible person. I love that plot line. It's so funny. Or maybe I have it backwards, but I think I have it correct. El Dorado fucking rules, but I did find the blonde guy's fucking head and face to be really disturbing sometimes. This poster, this art is fucking weird. His eyes look like they're looking in two different directions. I would not be inclined to get this movie from this fucking cover. I just found him to be so off-putting looking. And I really can't put my finger on why. It's a great fucking movie, though. This diva. She's so fucking fierce. She's so fucking fierce. My God. Love her. It's a great movie. What else? I'm putting on music. Zathura, I never saw. But I remember the commercials. Oh my God, Hoodwinked? I love Hoodwinked. Hoodwinked still holds up to me. The animation is definitely budget as fuck. But the plot is, I think, it's really sophisticated, like, storytelling in terms of, like, ambitious, I should say. Maybe not sophisticated. Ambitious storytelling format for a kid's movie. It's like a whodunit where different characters share their different perspectives of, like, a few days. And it's very good. And it's really, it is dumb as fuck, but I love that movie. And I rewatched it recently, too. And it holds up to me. The Kids Who Saved Summer. Never heard of it. Zoom. Never heard of this one either. When I hear Zoom, I think of that Come On and Zoom. Come On and Zoom. That show on PBS. Princess Diaries fucking rules. Big Fat Liar fucking rules. I fucking love this movie. Cody Banks is not as good as Big Fat Liar, but still good. But Big Fat Liar is such a good movie. It's such a good movie. Oh, Freaky Friday. I'm actually pretty excited for the sequel. Spiderwick Chronicles. Didn't watch that. Enchanted fucking rules. Yeah. Talked about most of these. Haven't seen the ones I didn't talk about. It's crazy how few search results are showing up here. The Recess movie is pretty good. I always love a movie where like the villain has to work with the hero. So like the Principal Prickly, and oh my god, what's the queen? The old lady. Oh my god, what's her fucking name? Randall works. He rats out to her all the time. I forget the character's name. Oh my god, Miss Finster. I love that, like, she works with him too. It's a crazy plot for a movie. I liked it though. Recess is a throwback along with Proud Family. I weirdly don't remember a lot of... I remember a little bit more Recess, but I watched both shows a lot, but I guess I was just like just young enough I didn't retain the plot. I definitely watched a good amount of Lizzie McGuire. I could not tell you a single thing about that show. Raven, I remember more of the seasons towards the end where she's... I remember more of the seasons where she's like a fashion designer rather than like in high school still. Unless she was doing both. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Zach and Cody is like where my like sentience is for like, that's the earliest show I like remember pretty much all of it. I don't remember much Phil of the Future, but I definitely watched a lot of it. Oh my god, what Dallas and I were watching. Oh, it was Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen. Megan Fox is in that movie. Forgot about that. And the girl from Life with Derek, Casey, she's in that movie too. She sucked in that movie. But she was in that movie too.
Sucks in Life with Derek too. She's not good.
She seemed lobotomized.
Sleepover?
Yeah, I talked about it for like 20
You
minutes.
said it sucked.
I hated it.
Fucking hell. Whatever.
Ooby Dooby from Zoom. See, yeah, I haven't seen that movie. Have you ever seen Zoom?
That's a show.
No, not the show. There's a.
The superhero movie?
I guess it's a superhero movie.
No.
I was like, I only know the show called Zoom.
Zuma, Zuma,
Zuma, Zoom.
Zoom, Zoom.
I'm not gonna drop this. Relax.
Hi, Ruby. Ruby's here. Ruby girl. I love my Ruby girl. She's so cute. Have you guys ever gone to the movies on Christmas Eve? I only did that once. Maybe twice. Maybe I saw Polar Express on Christmas Eve with my dad, but I think it was just around Christmas. But I did go see Alvin and the Chipmunks on Christmas Eve as a kid with my dad. I think I did for Little Women. We definitely saw it around Christmas, but not on Christmas Eve. We did a double feature. We saw Cats, and it was so horrible that we were like, we need to see some like a good movie. So we went and saw Little Women like 3 hours later at a different theater. I wanted to be on Zoom as a kid. I remember watching it all the time. I wanted so bad to make a pillow out of an old t-shirt. And I remember asking my mom about it, and she was like, why? You have pillows. And I was just like, okay. I will, she kind of ate with that. I remember they like taught you how to count how many bumps are on a basketball. Couldn't remember how, but I remember that was a thing that they did show on Zoom. What's that movie, Jumanji, but it's space? Oh, is that Zathura? I never saw that movie, but it was on that list that I was looking at. I didn't know Kristen Stewart was in that movie. I only know Josh Hutcherson's in that movie. Which, that's, hold on. Is it there? Yes. How old is she? 35. And how old is Josh Hutcherson? 32. Yeah, I guess kids, a 3-year age difference in kids, they're gonna look so vastly different. But like, he literally looks 8 in that movie, and she's like a high school girl. Like, this is crazy that they're only 3 years apart. I don't know how old he was in this movie, but like, this is crazy. He's obviously the one in the back. But like, that's nuts. Like, she looks so much older than him in this movie. That's crazy.
Can you hear me shouting out there?
Yes.
There-
The fly.
I've killed 3 fat motherfuckers.
I'm telling
today.
you, something died on like the roof in the fucking vent for the
I'm
building.
losing my goddamn mind. Every time I go to start like working out, somehow a fly goes past my head.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck they're coming from, the vents or something.
Yeah. Because
God damn.
we've covered the drains. I poured boiling water down the drains. It's like
We told the dogs to sick them. I mean, I don't know what else to do.
and they don't, but I don't think our dogs are capable of tracking a fly through
Yes.
a room at
Yeah,
all.
Soda is.
Soda boy.
I was having him dance in the car today.
He's so cute.
No, don't.
I want to hold him.
He's my cover.
Oh, I forgot you don't have a shirt on. God forbid you go on the internet without a shirt on.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you for respecting my boundaries.
My baby. You're such a good boy. You always been so good? I think so.
He giving you a kiss?
No,
Oh yeah, I haven't seen the second FNAF trailer yet.
we don't need to.
I would like to. Yeah, these aren't fruit flies. They're the ones that become like, if you had to draw a fly, it would be that one. Like the big fat motherfuckers.
They get nice and like they get a
That-
nice chrome finish.
That
on
yeah,
them.
that literally look like pearlescent
Yeah,
when they are huge.
like horse flies. They're
Yeah.
almost like horse flies.
Yeah.
Not quite. but-
House flies. There we go. We were one letter off. That's literally what they're
I'd
called.
like to solve the puzzle.
Mel, are you still here? Yeah. When do you want to watch that fucking movie? Hoot. I want to watch the trailer. Every haircut on this movie poster sucks. If you make a big deal, I'm watching it on my own. Well, that's crazy to say knowing who I am as a person. That's all I do. Come in, Ruby. Come in. Get in here. I'm curious if I'm gonna be like, holy shit, I used to see commercials for this movie.
You must be Mr. Eberhard.
Love that this fucking trailer quality. Is this HD? No, it's the same video re-uploaded by a different person. There's no high quality footage of this movie at all. What the fuck? What if I watch this? No, there's no option. This is great. This is crazy. This actually makes me want to watch it even more.
You must be Mr. Eberhard from, let me guess.
Montana.
From the best-selling novel Hoot, and from the people who brought you Holes, and because of Winn-Dixie.
Oh my god, because of Winn-Dixie! I loved that movie. It has a dog in it. That's literally it.
Comes the adventures of 3 kids.
I got some little friends I look after over this construction site.
Who answer the call of the wild.
They don't care about little owls, even if they are endangered.
We gotta stop this construction once and for all.
This
We're the
fucking
only ones who
actor.
care. We're the only ones who know.
This spring.
Just get that site clear.
What the fuck? Agent Coulson? I didn't know he was in this movie. Hi, Clark Gregg.
Think big.
Somebody's gotta stick up for them.
Break the rules.
You gotta start thinking like an outlaw.
Oh my god, is that what's his face from Ned's
The
Declassified?
rules.
You gotta start
I couldn't tell because the quality was so shit this whole time.
thinking like an outlaw.
That's so funny.
And take a stand.
There's nothing to stop them from bulldozing from one coast to another. Except for us.
Hoot.
Get out there and catch the punks that are messing with that construction site.
I'm on it.
Pull your vehicle to the side of the road.
Directed by Will Schreiner. Soundtrack.
I'll watch it with you. I will. I just haven't talked to you in a while, so I'd like to hang out and do anything. And I don't feel like watching you play Genshin. So that's why I haven't joined when you've been doing that. Go to hootmovie.com. Actually, I'm gonna. Hold on. Hootmovie.com. It might not even load. Let me go to the Wayback Machine. Wow, I don't even think it's on the Wayback Machine. There's one entry from 2001 or 2021, excuse me. And it's a is it an error message? Lost media. Actually, the Hoot website is lost media. This is the capture? Oh, there's a lot. Okay, here we go. Let's go to 2006. Okay. Let's see. 2005. What the fuck? This has 4 snapshots. What is this ruffle thing? Here it is! Can I go? No, damn. This is not my zip code. That was, it's a New York zip code. Hoot. This is crazy. I didn't know Wayback Machine has like old school like Flash website now. Maybe for some things. This is crazy. I want a website built on, is it NeoCities or GeoCities? One of them. I want one so bad. Once I have like a demo reel, I'm gonna have jimmywetzel.com and I'll put my art on there and shit or something. And I would definitely pay you to build it for me, Mel. Well, now I want to see other websites. I love playing Animal Crossing because I always end up doing something other than doing Animal Crossing. Pokemon.com. Let's just see. Because there was that website that Mel showed me that I went through on stream, and they had like screen recordings of them using their like archived Flash player. Okay, so this is July 2005. Let's do... Wow, the earliest they have for Pokemon.com. Ooh, okay. So if you don't have /US, there's even more. Let's do 2001. Are you ready to rock? Wow. Cool. Let's see if they have one around. Yeah, let's do this. 2004. Oh, Respect the Pouch was Capri Sun. I have these. I have the... I didn't know this had like a little animation. I have Latios and Latias. My mom got them for me. She said if I didn't get afraid of the pitch in baseball and I at the very least swung instead of running away and crying, she would buy me these. She would let me pick which one I wanted. And then when I got home, she revealed that she believed in me so much that she had already bought them and bought me both of them. So I didn't have to choose. She was like, I knew you were going to do it, so I bought them already. Very cute. And I still have them. They're beat the fuck up, though. You can't really tell on camera, but they have a bunch of scratches and paint chipped off of them. But I love these Pokemon. They're two of my favorite ever. This is such a funny little ad. It's the Tailo specifically that makes me laugh the most. Damn, this will not load. Let's see. Is this one better? Pokemon of the week. Will this load? Who was it? We'll never know. Let's do November 2004. And then I want to do something around Pokemon Diamond and Pearl time. Oh my god, I wanted this Ash figure so fucking bad. I think I might actually have it now. I think my grandmother found it at a yard sale. It's definitely back at my dad's house, but I don't have any of the Pokemon. But like there were Pokemon that you could have him hold and then he would tell you about them. But I wanted this so bad. There's another Ash figure that he's in his Pokemon Advanced outfit, and he has like cloth clothing. It's like a collector's edition figure, and I'm pretty sure he has abs, which is so weird. Let me look at it. Ash Pokemon collector figure. It was like $300. So there was no way I was actually gonna get it. Now it's probably even more because it's like old. This is it. Hold on. To open Instagram. It's this. It's this Ash figure. I don't believe this is the Pikachu it came with. This is a Jack-specific Pikachu. But it's highly articulated. And it was pretty expensive. It was for the 10th anniversary. But yeah, the clothing is like cloth. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he has abs if you lift his shirt up, which is hilarious. Okay. Pokemon.com will not load. Sad. What about this one? This Christmas Eve 2006. You're telling me the figure from that meme is $300? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, whatever Flash archive thing is not working right now. Let's see, 2007 April, let's do April 30th. Diamond and Pearl had come out at that point. Ooh, what is this one? Why is it yellow? Oh, that's why. I wonder if it's like my browser. Like maybe if I was using Firefox, it would work better. Seems to be working better if I don't have multiple tabs open. Thank God for this shit, you know? This is so amazing that this is even like a website and like still exists. Even if it like doesn't work all the time. Like this is just so cool that people took the time to do this. Mel, what was that website that had videos? Now I want to go through that. I should have bookmarked it. Maybe I did. Can I put you on something with similar vibes? Of course you can. Thank you, Mel. Web Design Museum. Pokemon. Here it is. Okay. So, sadly, they don't have any between 2002 and 10 on here. But this is still cool. Ugh. I fucking love when websites used to look like this, dude. Like, this is so cool. This is, like, kind of how we got to where I am here with my Twitch overlay. It came from me and Mel looking at old websites on this web design museum, because a lot of it is like not even like just Pokemon. Like it'll just show you like Golden Age. Yeah, here we go. You could just like see like just random ass shit. Don't even know what this is for, but these are websites. Like, this is fucking cool. And these were like kind of the mood board for like what we decided to go with, which is like a Fruitiger Metro, Fruitiger Arrow. Like, it's kind of a mishmash of like a bunch of different like web design aesthetics to kind of take my favorite parts of each one. You know, has a database of special edition consoles. Oh my god, this is amazing. Let's start with Nintendo. Let's do GameCube. I'm gonna say there's like 5 different fucking colors. Can I sort by console only? Ugh, the orange. I love. If I ever go to Japan, I'm getting an orange GameCube while I'm there. A lot of these just seem to be like different pack-ins, which is still cool. Oh, gold. Cool. ZA is there's gonna be a bundle Switch 2 with Pokemon ZA. Limited edition value pack. I had the one that comes with a Zelda bonus disc. That comes with Zelda 1, 2, Ocarina and Majora, and then demos of. It might be this actually. But mine was blue. But I don't remember what the box looks like. It was this one probably. Yeah. It was probably this one, because this is what the disc looked like. But mine was blue. Which is cool that you could pick whatever color you wanted. Wow, I didn't know there was a red Gundam red GameCube. Ooh, this one is like, holy fuck, Tales of Symphonia. This teal mint. It's mint. Teal, I always want to say this is teal. Teal does not look like this. Although they're saying it's teal. This is more mint. In my head, when I see this color, I think teal. But teal is a lot darker, almost like gray. Wow, this is beautiful. I never played this game, but I love that color. Okay, Game Boy Advance. This is like gonna be the fucking best. I have this pink one. Or maybe it's this pink one. I don't fucking know. Ah, this orange one. If there was a clear orange. I want to get a modded Game Boy Advance just to have backlight. I've never done it. Ah, these ones are crazy. The covers. God, I miss when Pokemon's like graphic design used this like Pokemon Center art style. They sometimes still use it, but this is so nostalgic to me. This like art style for their merch. Beef with Pokemon Center that I have currently. So I bought a ticket to the World Championships, and I got an email a few days ago saying reserve your time for the Pokemon Center. So I started trying to reserve my time, and it kept giving me an error message saying I could not do it. And then in the same day, a bunch of my friends said that they finally got reservations to go through. By the time I fucking checked, they were all gone. So I will probably be asking some friends of mine to buy things for me, and then I Venmo them. Although we'll see if I even have anything I want to buy, honestly. I imagine most of it is just available on their website anyway. But yeah, I was kind of miffed about that because I was like, I was actively trying and getting an error message because the website was not working, and I felt punished. Ooh, here we go, clear orange. Wow, ooh, this link cable is cool. Why does Target keep fucking popping up every time I load a web page on here? Do they have like an ad or something? I'm like gonna click this. What the fuck is this? I screen recorded it and I'm gonna go frame by frame. Oh, I wasn't showing it. Hold on. Hang on. What is that? Every time. This is so strange. Oh, it's an ad. It's an ad that gets blocked by my ad blocker for Target for Switch 2 that says finally available again. And then it gets blocked by my ad blocker, so it goes away. And the web page loads white and then changes to blue. I'm like, is it just loading? Is it trying to take me to Target.com? For like a split second? This is a cool color. Whoa, the Toys R Us logo's on it. How fascinating. I did not know about this. DS Lite. I love my green one that I have so much. This is fucking fierce. I love this thing. I feel so fucking cool when I'm like at the airport playing this. I know that there are people that are gagging. It's such a flex. I had the plain black one, this one, the Onyx, as a kid, and then eventually I did end up buying this one when the 3DS had already been out. I got this for pretty cheap, the blue and black, and it's like matte finish. I prefer the gloss, personally. This is such a cool one. Elmo DS Lite. What the I think it's a pouch, but still. Here we go, here's mine. It's supposed to come with this like Wine Mom fucking case and a cooking game, but I just got the system. It was actually like pretty cheap. I think I only paid like 50 bucks for this, maybe closer to 100. I don't remember. Oh my god, is this a fucking Susan G. Komen DS Lite? If someone got me this after my mom died from cancer, I think I would have killed myself. Like, this is crazy. What the fuck? This is so funny. I'm sending this to my sister. This is hilarious. What the fuck is this? How much does this go for on eBay? $86. Why do I want it? Why do I fucking want this so bad? 65. This is high camp. For me, personally. That's fucking fierce, actually. I kind of want it. This is so weird. What a weird thing. Susan G. Komen also, like, sucks. Oh my god! Cool. World ends with you. Not as crazy looking as I would have wanted it to be. But I want to see just Pokemon ones. Ugh, this yellow. Wow. I love this shade of yellow so much. It really is like Pikachu color. God, I love this. I just miss Pokemon using this art style so much. They sometimes use it on some Pokemon Center products, but like, there's just something about this, the way Pikachu was drawn in this era, that was like the perfect blend of like chubby Pikachu and modern Pikachu. It's so perfect to me. Them censoring the cereal bar is so funny to me. Whoa. Cool. What a fucking weird looking DS, dude. This contest for... So do you get this if you won? Legendary rarity score, probably then. How interesting. This diva! No fucking way. She was at the Pokemon... Okay. Hulk Hogan, rest in fucking hell. What a horrible person. But... Not but. In addition to that, my only ever memory of Hulk Hogan was him being one of the presenters at this Pokemon 10th anniversary party in Bryant Park in New York City that I went to back in the day. Oh my god, this is a news story about it. This must have just... Oh no, this was posted 10 years ago. How have I never seen this when I've looked this shit up? I was here. I wonder if I could see myself. I was in the background of a Wolfie video about Ray Rizzo. There was a video of a Pokemon VGC event for Platinum in like 2009. And it was footage that I had never seen on the internet before. And I found a picture of me and my fucking dad in the background. This was cool. This was a really cool event. My mom, the day before, she was like, guess where we're going tomorrow? I was like, where? She goes, this Pokemon event in New York City. I was like, what? And she was like, yeah. Isn't that cool? I found out about it last week. We're gonna go tomorrow. It was so fucking cool. I have so many pictures from it still. If you see a kid in a white t-shirt with a fucking baseball on it that says baseball, and that's me. I didn't wait in line for the distribution. This diva is famous, I think. They used to go to Pokemon conventions and like stuff all the time. I feel like I remember seeing them a lot. And there's Hulk Hogan. He was there for some fucking reason.
Today is the 10th anniversary of Pokemon.
This guy sucks ass. Fuck this guy.
The kids that play the game become champions.
I'm skipping over him.
The movies, the video games, the cars.
This is crazy. Yeah, and they had like a championship fight. Yeah, Video Game Nationals. I remember watching, they like battled via Pokemon XD or Coliseum, one of them. And I remember there was a Blissey in the finals. A Blissey and a Mewtwo, I think. I did not compete. I don't even think I had all eight badges at the time.
I like Pokemon a lot, and I play the games. So I just wanted to see how is it like to be in the 10th anniversary because they said it
Kids
was
are
gonna
so fucking funny. they are just so like, this is why I'm here. This is what I like. That's it.
big, and it is big.
Play the cards in person.
Put your basic Pokemon that you want active in the front face down.
There were cosplayers too, like paid cosplayers, like they were hired by the event, and one of them was dressed up as Solana from Pokemon Ranger, and I remember her hanging out and talking to me, my sister, and my dad for like 20 minutes. She just like sat down at a table with us and was just cha-cha-cha-cha. Darth Vader, Death Star, something, and Sailor Moon. I can't believe you could see their nicknames. That's so interesting. I feel like you used to not be able to. This is cute. Coloring book. I played this like old Flash game. I don't think that's me. This is too big of a shirt. The likelihood of me actually seeing myself is low, but a non-zero option. It's a non-zero chance that I would be there in the video. Hello, Gaby. Thank you for the 22 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if there's any more uploads from people. This is old as fuck. 18 years ago! Oh my god. It was so cool though, they like put Pokemon statues all over the park. And it, like, look at, they're in the fountain, like, oh my god. Oh my god. It was so fucking magical. Because, like, I would always, as a kid, like, imagine Pokemon fucking flying around and walking around when I was a kid. Like, I just would, like, use my brain to visualize them. I would imagine Sonic running alongside my car when I was a kid. So, like, actually physically seeing them was so cool. Okay, wait a minute. Bitch, I think that's me. I fully think that's me. I'm not even kidding. I wish I had let me see if I can go on Instagram and see if I have a picture of, because I have a picture in front of these. I don't think I have that exact photo, but I have another picture of me on that day. And I'm pretty sure I was wearing literally Mike Wazowski ass photo. Let me see if I can find it. I might have to go through my Facebook. But I used to have these shiny blue shorts. I have a picture of me and my sister with Groudon from this same day. So I wonder if I can find it. Damn. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna kill me, bitch. Whatever. Cloudy skies. I just fucking got your name. Wow. I just got it just now. That's so embarrassing for me. Wow. I'm humiliated. Okay, I'm going through my Facebook real quick to see if I can find this fucking picture. Oh my god, look at this fucking crazy picture I took on a plane. I took this. This is not like a meme. It was this woman holding her dog in the seat in front of me. But doesn't it look like a dog who's mad as fuck watching TV? Oh my god, where is this picture of me and Groudon? I'm fucking mad. I'm sure I have it in this room somewhere, but I'm not gonna go looking for it. Because I definitely brought a bunch of my, like, childhood photos with me when I moved. Just to have them. Did I take a picture of it at my dad's house, maybe? Is it on my camera roll? No. Oh, this is so disappointing. And I know I've posted it online before, too, which is part of the annoying part. Because I'm like, there's some fucking account that I'm going to find it later. Anyway, whatever. I'm like 50% convinced that that person is me in this video. Anyway, moving on. Wow, shocking. A little boy wearing a white shirt and blue shorts. But, like, I was at this. Anyway. I'm going to probably see 3 other kids, and I'm like, that might be me. Do you think that aliens watch the channel that my life is streamed on? Enjoy the Gaga performances I put on? I bet they live. They're tapping the heart. That looked like George Bush. That looked like George fucking Bush. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so weird.
Really?
Before that Wolfie video where you can fully see my face, there was another video of that Pokemon event that I had seen before on YouTube, and I couldn't see me, but I did see my dad's fucking bald head in the background. I think it was... Ooh, no. It was my Oomphy Gabby. She is a commentator for VGC, and she posted a bunch of photos because she was also at that exact same Pokemon event that I was in 2008. And she posted a bunch of pictures of, like, her at this event, and I see the back of my dad's fucking head in, like, 3 of her fucking childhood photos. I was like, this is so weird. This fucking event and video makes it seem like Bryant Park is huge. It is small as fuck. Yeah, Pokemon Ranger hadn't even come out. Okay, so I want to say that this is the kid who was just taking a picture, maybe, in front of the Hoenn starters. Probably, because they're still in that vicinity, and that's not me. That is... Yeah, that would definitely not be me. Hi, Diva. Hoenn Trio, my beloved. So true, though. Like, literally, I think still some of the best they've ever made. Quillfish statue. This is so cool. These people had no idea about the movie. True. So true.
The Battle Frontier.
I have no idea.
Pokemon.
That guy from Adam Ruins Everything, Adam, there's some like old video of him at this event, probably when he was like in college, and it's kind of cringe to watch. It's like, it's him and like a bunch of these other guys his age at the time, and they're like kind of creepy, misogynistic pervs. So like the women cosplayers. And like, you know, people, he clearly is not that type of guy nowadays, but I remember watching that because I was like looking up this event, and they went to it to like make fun of it. And yeah, I remember like, ew, all of this has not aged well at all. It was not appropriate at the time either, but like, yeah, I wonder if it's even still on YouTube. I watched that maybe like 3 years ago. I was hanging out in Bryant Park yesterday. They do summer concerts and events now. Oh yeah, they've been doing that for a long time. I've never been to one though. Yeah, this was the old Pikachu Macy's Parade balloon that was retired. And this was like the last time you were going to be able to see it. I remember that, I think, was the lore. What is this one? 12 and under final match. This was uploaded 2 years ago. They took this in 2008. Video by me. This is a good ass fucking camera. For 2006. Bitch, does she even have a mic? Is she just yelling? Why does it sound like she's yelling? Yeah, that's Hulk Hogan, yeah. Shamu EX. That is a funny ass name for a Kyogre. That's so fucking corny. Yeah, literally, did I not say earlier? I was watching a match between a Blissey and a Mewtwo. I might have said Chansey. Bitch, I'm literally in the front row for this. In this video. I'm literally in the front row right now. This is crazy. I really gotta look. I had barricade, bitch. I had barricade. Oh my god, we might see me. I literally was boots on the ground. This is wild. I was gagging. Because I didn't really have a lot of kids in my class that liked Pokemon. I had, and like the ones that did not like it nearly as much as me. So like going to something like this was crazy. Too shy to talk to a single other child. But just like being around and looking at people, knowing they all like Pokemon too, was a cool feeling that I would quickly forget as a kid and still feel like nobody likes what I'm into. One hit wonder!
That's because you know why Hydro Pump was so powerful, right?
Sorry if this video is loud as fuck.
Drizzle makes
I know, and now my cousin has me. I'm actually living for this. I know, right? This is so cool. Oh, I realized the video is cropped. Hold on. There we go. Not that it really matters, but... I love the idea of having tournaments like this. Kind of makes me excited for the battle simulator. Oh yeah, I think Pokemon is going to have a completely new breath of life in the competitive scene with Pokemon Champions, unlike anything we've ever seen before. I'm very excited. I will be getting back into competitive Pokemon once I don't have to fucking play Scarlet Violet literally ever again. This is crazy. I really want them to show the crowd. I know I'm here. I remember watching the whole fucking match. This is crazy. I remember being gagged too because I was just like, Blissey? Why is Blissey here? Like, I didn't know the gag of like how much of a tank Blissey and shit was back in the day. Blissey modestly carrying 712 HP. I know. You wear it well.
Now that's power.
Hameen sends out another legendary Mewtwo. Looks like he's paralyzed.
If you had had the knowledge you have back then, would you have entered? Yeah, probably. I did enter in 2009 in Platinum, but it was a lottery system, so I waited in line all morning. I got there at like 5 in the morning, and you get in line and you get issued a number of a Pokemon. Mine was Combuskin, and then they pull a lottery, and then whoever gets pulled gets to actually compete, and they fucking pulled Torchic. I was like, are you fucking serious? So I didn't even get to compete. But then the next year I went to one in New Jersey, and it was Heart Gold Soul Silver. And it was, as long as you're in line by a certain time, you will compete. And I played against this girl. Maryland was there, who I would later become friends with via YouTube. So it was really crazy that I met him twice and got his autograph when I was 11 or 12. Yeah, they did hack checks on our teams to make sure that they were legit, and then we got to play, and I lost because I brought 3 Johto starters and a Mewtwo. And I was terrible, but it was fun to go. My team for the Platinum one was so much better. It was like Ampharos, Jinx, I think. It was a lot more like I was really trying to come up with something. A lot of waiting for moves. Ho-Oh. This is crazy. I would love to wonder if there's like... I feel like even back then, there was still some level of strategizing with Pokemon. Gen 1 and 2 are really the only games where I'm like, I can't imagine team building. Like, what the fuck even? Why would anyone do that? Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're going to show the crowd at all.
So it's more effective and more accurate. Still in there. And actually, the rain also made that thunder attack more, actually have better accuracy. Because when the rain, thunder hits. So it's more effective.
This Blissey against the world. Time's up. Crazy. God, I wish that was your dad. I thought for a second because he was bald, but then when I saw him again, I was like, that looks nothing like my father. God. These people are all too tall to be me. I was here, bitch. This is so crazy. Oh, there's another one. This is not the match I remember, though. Oh, wait, no. This one... I think this one has a Blissey, too. Yeah. That's a Blissey, right? Down here? So this could be... This could be the match that I watched, then. Oh, that's Clefable. No, then that's not it. Can they drop their camera? I know. I mean, why would they? They're here to show the match, but like, I want to see my head.
Their opponent's team. The matchup begins.
This is so cool, though.
POKA tilde copyright mon. 10th anniversary was a special celebration.
This should not be allowed. This fucking AI bullshit. A tribute to 9/11 being in this is crazy. Hulk Hogan's speech before 13 and up battle.
I tell you, there's a lot of champions out here. The wing aggressive, so all I can say is...
And who cares about what he has to say? Why are there so many 9/11 fucking things in this search result? This is so weird. Hulk Hogan reads proclamation from Mayor Bloomberg. What the fuck? Who asked?
Bloomberg has made a very special problem.
Fuck everyone involved in that sentence. Fuck Bloomberg. He sucks so much. Let me see if I can find any other videos if I just like are a little bit more broad. These are like all kind of recent, but 2016. Dude, Kyogre is so fucking cool. I was gagged when my little cousin said his favorite Pokemon is Rayquaza and his second is Groudon. Like, that's so wild that, like, kids now, their favorite Pokemon are, like, old-ass Pokemon. It was wild to me. It goes to show you how good those designs are. I got triggered. I thought this was a MAGA hat. But then I remembered that wasn't a thing yet. I got so scared. Oh my god, yeah. They were dressed as those bitches from the TV. And the CEO, president, whatever, of Pokemon. Gabby and Ty, I think, are those characters' names. She's dressed as a cool trainer, I think. Oh yeah, this famous Pikachu car. Oh my god, is that a fucking Hummer, dude? What an era. What an era. Hummers. I've actually seen a lot of Hummers in LA. I remember these being called, like, gas guzzling, like, just, these used to get shit on so much. Yeah, see, here are the cosplayers. I wonder if we'll see the Solana one. She was such a key. Ah, Larvitar. I love Larvitar. Shroomish. This fuck-ass Pikachu. They were just like, what do we got in the warehouse? I took a picture with this Munchlax, too. There she is! Oh my god, this diva was so nice! This woman was so fucking nice. Where is she now? What a great cosplay. You better work, girl. I love just everything to me. I literally just spend every fucking stream thinking about the past. Clearly. Like, it's all I fucking do, I guess, is just watch old shit and talk about my life. This fucked up video. I kind of wonder if the camera was shit or if it was like YouTube's upload was shit. Because sometimes I feel like I watch like an old ass video and it's in so much better quality than I would remember. Here's another video of the finals, it looks like, from a different position. I would be like 3 feet tall, so I doubt I'm going to see myself with all these grown-ups around, probably watching their children from a distance. But I was really close to the front. I don't know how I managed to get so close. It's crazy to have so many videos of the same event from different angles by different people. It just goes to show you that, like, the world is fucking huge and so many people are living simultaneous experiences, you know?
Here we are in the middle of Bryant Park in New York City, and it's so excited to be here to help celebrate the Pokemon Party of the Decade! Join us in welcoming the 2006 Pokemon Video Game National Championship finalists!
This is so cool. This is a great video, too. 18 years ago posted.
Please give a big Pokemon welcome to Mr. Hulk Hogan!
Skip. We hate you. I don't care that you died.
I'll do it for you, man. All right.
I love all the adults being like, I don't know what my kid is into, but I brought him here. It's so funny. Go ahead, Ruba.
See you later, Ruby.
Mystery Dungeon! Did you do a Undertale Memories thing? No, I'm not interacting with anything Undertale at the moment to avoid spoilers appearing on my algorithms. I think I even muted Toby Fox for the next foreseeable future, just to be safe. Because I know he posted like patch notes, and I'm sure they were spoiler free, but I didn't even want to read them. I'll unmute when I finish chapter 4, though.
Put yours down, sir.
God, the SP is fucking amazing, man. So many card game things. I don't think I did anything over by the card games this whole event. I don't know if I got a picture with Plusle and mine in. I remember probably looking for them because they were my favorites as a kid. They still are some of my absolute favorites, but anytime there's like a group of people, I always go frame by frame just to see if I could see myself. This kid, how cute! Little kids waving like this is so freaking cute. Aw, very cute. Hi, Diva. Oh my gosh.
Wow, Pikachu.
We hate you.
I think it's all positive.
To celebrate the... Well, today we're here to reward all of our loyal fans to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Pokemon. It's the party of the decade.
Yeah, it is. That was it.
All I can say is stay.
Here we have a Groudon and the Clefable that he used so expertly before.
Making them wear, all the competitors making them wear yellow shirts.
Shadow Ball.
This is not a good color on like really anyone. Every competitor wearing this shirt is so fascinating. How did they get them? When did they get them? Did they bring them themselves?
Defend itself, and so does Kyogre.
Well, they're both using protection. That's awesome.
I remember not ever seeing someone so grown up, which like these kids are probably like 15, but I remember not seeing anyone so grown up playing Pokemon before. It was very weird. This kid is pissed. I don't know what just happened, but he's not happy about it. Love this diva having a fan. I think I still had my fan for a while. They gave him out. I used to use it to, this is so bad. I used to use it to, when my teeth were itchy because I was losing teeth still, I used to fucking push it in between my teeth. To try to push them out of my mouth. Cool! Thanks!
Sends out another legendary Mewtwo.
It's like it's paralyzed.
Much better than the orange marker. Is it?
Legendary Ho-Oh again.
Alright, so this is definitely the match I was watching.
Paralyzed Kyogre. Wow.
This is crazy. I wonder if this person had like a press badge or something. Hulk Hogan, I remember him talking about how his favorite Pokemon was Snorlax. Everyone was so gagged to see him there. I'd never heard of him in my life. I thought his fucking facial hair was ugly as hell. I didn't like looking at him. I was such a judgy little kid. And honestly, great judge character, because he seems like a piece of shit.
For 2006 crowned champions. Well, congratulations. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you with a huge round of applause.
Gag it. Yeah, something like that. His bleached mustache kind of mayhem.
One of the big things about Pokemon out the dick, where you can just very
disease. Any other videos? What the fuck? Where are we? It's so dark in here. Mystery Dungeon trailer freezes. How embarrassing. Oh my god, this fucking video.
Let's play real or fake.
I was
Real or
so
Let's play.
this there's something about this woman's hair that makes me so mad. This lady's hair makes me so mad. I was getting her on my fucking Instagram Explore page and in For You page for weeks. And she's beautiful, but just the way she styled her hair in this video makes me so mad. Why is this in the recommended for this Pokemon video? She's an incredible cake decorator. This is wild, but I find her hair so annoying. I hate it.
It's a cake. The hanger is edible too. Sneaker, real or cake?
Real.
It's
cake. It's cake.
How about this shoe?
It's real.
Real or cake?
It's real.
That is a real shoe.
It's real. Okay.
Like helmet.
That's
real
cake.
Or cake? It's a cake.
Oh my god!
Hats. Real
That's
or
cake.
This one is real.
Damn.
Another shoe.
That's
real or
cake.
Now this one's a fun cut.
Oh.
That's definitely a cake. Let's play real or cake.
Okay, now I'm gonna fucking watch all of it. See, her hair looks amazing in this video.
Color onto the wafer paper, and it looks
Like, that's great. That's just this one fuck ass haircut.
Rating my hyper-realistic cake cuts. Toad cut. 7 out of 10. I should have cut down the center of his
What an
face.
incredible
Would've been a little
artist, though.
sad, but also a better cut. Sprinkle cut.
Where's this cake Labubu's
I'm
eyes
gonna use
move?
cotton candy as fur. Then I'll use edible paints to add a hidden message on Labubu's foot that can only be seen with a black light. And the best part is I'm going to make my cake Labubu's eyes move, just like a real Labubu. Well, I'm gonna try to do it.
Just like a real Labubu! What is this? This is great. That's gonna be a new verbal stim for me. Just like a real Labubu! I need to see realer cake. I want more. Can you tell who this is?
Happy birthday to you. Happy
Ew, the
birthday
tongue.
to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Best. Happy birthday to you.
Ah! Ew! Ah! Oh my god! That scared me so much, actually. Oh my god. That was so scary. Oh my fucking god.
Let's play real or cake. Popcorn, real or cake?
That's cake.
It's a cake.
Oh my god, that's so weird.
Real or cake?
That's cheating though. You use the bag. Okay, this is real.
Real. Miniverse toy. Real
This
or
is
cake?
real.
It's real. Chocolate milk.
That's
real
cake.
Or cake.
That is cake.
This one's a cake. Let's play.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna use edible clay to make these ramen noodles. I'll tell you what, working at
This fucking haircut. This is... this drives me crazy! What the fuck? This is so crazy to me. I get that it looks like her head. I get it. That's why she uses this image on everything. But it's so weird. It's such a weird haircut. It's like a Star Wars glup shitto. Like, that's what it's giving. It's so weird. I hate it. I hate it so much. Do you think this cake is realistic?
rules to this. Like chocolate people, chocolatiers are like, you don't do it like that, you do it like this. But I'm just gonna take all three colors and put them in a bowl. And then I'm gonna give
Like,
it a little...
literally, she's stunned. Like, she looks amazing. It's just this one hairstyle. Like, what is that? Good night, Mel. Sorry I made you wait. I forgot we were gonna actually do that.
Not too much. I'm pouring it in. Don't be a weirdo and try to control where the color goes. You can't do it with this one. Right, Natalie? Don't do that. Okay. All right, the chocolate's cold. Cold. The chocolate. All right, the chocolate's cold. The chocolate's firm. Now I'm gonna rest the poppet against a cake because there's no room for cake in this thing. It's an illusion. Now let's move on to the next cake. I don't know if they're...
Oh, I didn't understand what she was gonna end up making. I was so confused. Ooh, I do like those, Mel. There is a little part of me that wants to not do stars and maybe do like little icons instead, but I don't know. I'll tell you tomorrow what I think. I'm gonna think it over. Okay, well anyway, yeah, I don't understand why this was in this Pokemon suggested search. Hamilton. This video, I remember, was like literally so fucking viral. It was crazy.
You want me to
I saw this
name
every
an
day for a
animal like
year,
that?
like
Are
on my
you
feed.
crazy? A nut.
A nut.
I don't know. A strawberry? I don't know. You tell me.
Bulbasaur.
Huh?
Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur. I don't know any of them. There's a piece of leaf on it.
Ivysaur.
There's a piece of leaf on it.
What are you gonna do with Ivysaur?
Battle people. Close enough. It's Venusaur.
What?
Venusaur.
Where the hell? Oh, I like that. I'll call him Hamilton.
I'll call him Hamilton. Okay. I hate this guy. This fucking grifter, gross guy. Okay, well, I guess there's no more videos of this event. What a shame. Now I want to find... I spelled Wolfie's name I-E because I'm a gay person. It's E-Y. Oops. I want to find... Oh my god, this is another video of this event. Where are all these fucking videos coming from?
Saw the journey across America.
So yeah, here's this.
Results, videos.
Maybe this was
what's
not.
on called war stories, which were just people's stories about attending the events and their results and everything. And so reading about, you know, some of these players competing in real events, winning prizes, the prestige that comes.
Okay, so this is one I was
along
at.
with it.
Let the 10th anniversary party and the 2006 Pokemon video game national championships begin. Start the game, brothers.
And all of that together just...
Okay, I'm trying to find the one for platinum.
So competitive that would then regionals at that time were lottery based.
Yeah, here we go.
So not even everybody who wanted to play could get to play.
This shit
Now, I was
sucked
fortunate
ass.
enough in
Okay,
2008
okay, I'm
New
about
York
to show
regional,
up.
I was allowed to play that where chip level BS was so competitive. Who wanted to? I was allowed kind of in YouTube some of this, and I was fortune based, and so not even everybody who wanted to play could get.
This
to
is
play.
so crazy
Now,
to me
I was
that there's
fortunate
video
enough
of this.
In 2008 at the New York regional, I was allowed to play that year, and it was my
So
first
this
year
was
of
in.
attempt at playing competitively. I was still kind of.
It's
a
crazy
newbie,
that he was
but
here. I
had
think.
been
If this
strategizing
is
for double
platinum, this might be
battles.
diamond and
I
pearl.
had followed on YouTube.
I could be
some of
wrong.
the tournaments that would take place in Japan and see.
But yeah, it was in
used
King of
to win
Prussia,
their
Pennsylvania,
tournaments. And so I
at
came
some
into it
fucking
with
random
a
ass
Trick Room team,
hotel.
Zong and level 1 Smeargle with a belly drum Snorlax and Psych Up Metagross in the back. So it was just I was able to shin battle, and you're just you would then done. You would just play whoever.
There I am! There I am! There, that's me! In my long ass shorts and huge hoodie. And there's my dad.
Because losing a single battle and you're just completely done, you would just play whoever was like standing in line.
Literally, is that my camera? How did I know that where the camera was? To like.
You, and then when you won a round, you would then.
My little fucking legs. With those big ass shorts. That's so funny. It's so funny. Anyway, there I am. That's it. Okay. Well. Wow. Almost a 4.5 hour stream today. How wonderful. Okay. Well, goodbye. I'm going to go. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow in terms of like editing yet. So we'll see what I do tomorrow, if I stream or not. Yeah, I don't know. They're still redoing. We're still like readjusting to like the schedule and everything. After the baby, so I don't know what the plan is. I don't have any footage for Not Loveline, so I don't know if there will be an episode on Monday just yet. They might be filming tomorrow. I haven't checked. See, I don't know if I have to edit tomorrow, but we'll see. If I do, I'll be live. If I don't, I'll be live, and then if I do, I won't be. So, okay. Goodbye, everybody.